Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hey guys, happy Friday! Whoop
Woo! Friends are in the house.
whoop!
Can you
Yes.
see the chat, Sue?
I can now, so let me see.
Oh, okay.
I had the wrong button. So let me welcome for us on this Friday night. Hi, Robbie and Becky and Sarah Lee and Janice and One-Eyed Wonder, Rose Flower, Anne Marie Vogel. It sounds Italian. I should be able to say it. Anna Maria Vogelli. Yeah, it sounds like a pasta I would eat. I like it. And my boyfriend, Doug,
Hey
the most
Doug.
beautiful man on earth, Tracy Morgan. I got you all. Hi, everybody. Friday night. The regular sale, minus our Aaron, who has asked for the night off, but including our Mary, who is here tonight, a great hostess, as always, Trisha. And for those of you that were here last week, you know I had to leave early and not feeling well. Just a quick update. If you could see, I'm not in my regular spot. I'm in a recliner with my legs elevated, and I'm going to have a doctor's visit at home for the first time since when I was a little girl. The doctor used to come to the house with a little black bag,
Hi,
but
Lori.
not since then. So a new woman doctor is coming to my house tomorrow to evaluate me. Whatever. But I should be here for the whole time. I should be good because I've been in
Good.
the store for 6 days. Hey, Lori.
Hey, it's working for you for 6 days. Working enough. So that's important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's important when you're uncomfortable that you find a little way to be comfortable. Hi, Chad.
Hi,
Hey,
Chad. Oh my God, it's been forever since I've seen you. Nice to see you, Chad, and nice to see everybody. But I'm always especially surprised when an old friend comes back to visit. Good to
Yes, it's
see
so
you.
nice. So nice.
Got a uniform, Trisha? Yes, she does. The Sue Spiezio Show.
Yep.
You can have yours by shopping our merchandise section.
Yes, you guys, where's my cup? I bought a cup. I moved it.
Oh, no.
Where's the cup? I bought a mug. A Sue Spiezio mug.
Oh,
Don't you
that's
think
so
coffee
sweet.
tastes better in a Sue Spiezio mug?
I have yet to have my coffee in a Sue Spiezio mug, but I can't wait. I think tomorrow's the day.
I have Tommy home, not feeling well tonight either. He's got summer chills.
Oh,
So, yeah. Let me go off mic for a second so I can just tell him something.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for Sue to come back, do you want to tell people what's going on, Mary?
yes. Guys, I'm announcing tonight that I've made the decision to quit my reselling. So just the last 5-6 months, I guess it's been sparse, and I haven't been able to make ends meet, and I've been resisting, and I kind of got myself in a hole. I finally made the decision. I'm going to stop my reselling. I'm going to add at least one more day of dental hygiene work and to have a more consistent income. Lots of factors, lots of family factors with my weekends, and and I have
to take care of family.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't been able to do much crafting,
Mm-hmm.
and I really want to get back to that as well. So, I told Trisha, I'm sure the itch is going to get to me eventually, and I'll have to come back on the Sue Spiezio show.
Anytime.
And maybe do some a maker's sale, team up with somebody else, to do a live maker's sale or something like that. So I'll definitely be in the chat, so I won't be completely gone. Oh, thanks, Robbie. Thanks. Oh yes, well, I'll be in the chats for sure. So right, yeah. Anyhow, I'm sad because I really like selling, but it's going to be probably for the best. So that's it in a nutshell.
Well, and it's for now too. You
Yeah,
never want to totally close the door on anything,
Exactly.
but for right now, yeah.
Right. Yes, I want to get some more crafting videos. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Yeah, crafting videos are nice. So yeah, even if you're just like, well, today let's just play around and see what we make with this.
Right. And turn the camera on.
Oh, Sue is back. Let's get her back up here. And I'm going to get the link
I'm
to
back.
Mary's channel. So everybody, make sure you are subscribed to Mary just for when she decides to put some more stuff out there.
Right. Hey, Cindy. And hello, Becky.
She has promised. She has promised to stay in touch, whether she's in chat or not. So she's not going far, which we're happy about.
That's right.
Welcome in, everybody, and Mike and Cindy B and Anglia Isaac. No, what time?
Angela.
I will.
You were reading it? Oh, is that what she was saying? Doug is my love, but you can come visit us on the island.
Let me tell you something. I've been off kilter with what shows I've been
You're
catching.
very good, Doug.
But my husband knows how much I love Doug. So he called me and said, Doug and Janita are on, and it's Christmas. Run. As if I could run. Run. So I did it. And he looked, guys, Doug is the most, I hate facial hair. And I don't see it. I don't see facial hair on Doug. I just see the most beautiful man in the cutest little stripe.
Doug has the magic to make his facial hair
disappear. And he had on his little Santa stocking hat. And I think other women are hitting on my Doug, Is shopping and buying hitting on him? Because he was selling. I was like, okay.
No.
Are you messing with my man? You could buy from him, but don't mess with my man.
They just like his stuff.
He did. He had nice stuff. It's so hard when you love Christmas not to want to buy everything. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he's so cute.
That darn camera. Melissa again. Oh no.
I think he's confusing. My real name is Lynch because Tom is Thomas Lynch, right? So my real name is Susan Lynch. I think sometimes he's confusing Susan Lynn with me, and he's being a little flirty with Susan Lynn, thinking it's Susan Lynch. I'm gonna have to have a little talk with Susan Lynn about don't be touching my man.
Is she flirting back?
Well, she's buying. So her name's coming out of his mouth. Her name is coming out of his mouth. And Susan Lynn, I'm teasing because she's a good friend to our show too. And of course, I'm only making the moniker reference that we have only a few letters difference in our name. No, so cute. I loved everything they had, and Janice is so freaking cute on camera too. Like, just I love the different, like, the Three Faces of Eve. Remember that movie? Like, I love the many faces of Janice. She's always Janice, but she makes everybody she sells with feels like they're the most important person in the world. So whether she's selling with Mark and Mike, or with Roy, or with Trisha, or with Doug.
What
She's
do you
she's
mean?
all in.
What do you mean?
She's
I'm
all
not
in.
the most important person in the world? What?
Girl, you're no
What?
Janice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Unless you got like you don't have the magic power of Janice. She even has like magic hands. You don't have magic hands.
No, but you
You're
know who has
trying.
Denise has magic feet now.
Does she? She got them.
Well, tell us that story. I don't know about
Oh
that.
yeah,
my
Jen got her magic feet.
I saw I saw Janice try and put a bottle blush tree in one of our plastic cans. Now that's what I call a hard sell.
An
No.
assemblage.
Yes, you could put it here. You could put it there. You could.
And yes, Robbie, I did. I had a notebook, like a kind of like a handmade notebook, I think, that was made by Melissa. So Melissa keeps popping up. I don't know, but Robbie did pick it up. It was very nice.
Nice.
Melissa does good work.
Hopefully, I won't hit the button to eject myself again. I'm like the ejector seat. Just move my mouse out of anything that could touch anything. But oh my God, I've been so looking forward to being here because I missed finishing the show last week.
Yes.
Not good.
I know. It wasn't the same.
It's hard because Friday,
right, on the Sue Spiezio show without
Friday
Sue
weeks
Spiezio.
of my name, right? But I do love that we this Friday night show is promoted on all of our friends' channels. It is really sweet because I can't enter a room, any room, without them singing the Sue Spiezio show. And like I'm wondering, like, what are the people that don't know? Like, why are they singing my name? Hey Lynn, happy maker.
Gosh.
Hi, Lynn. Hi, happy maker.
I had to call my insurance company for a referral this week I've never had a doctor come to my house. I said when I was a little girl that was a thing. Like, the doctor the doctor made house calls. It was a thing.
Yeah.
Not so much anymore. Like we went into the world of telemed, which we thought was amazing.
Yes.
Right, and it is. But I had to find a doctor that would come see me at home. So I must have had the knucklest headed person. And I want to give knuckle sandwich out. I haven't given a knuckle sandwich out in a long time. But I had the most knuckle-headed person at my insurance company answer the phone.
Oh,
And
no.
you know when people get stuck on a phrase, like they might say something, but they say it repeatedly? So her repeated sentence was, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. 30, 40, 50 times in a phone call. The woman said, 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
Hi, Karen. Hi, Angie.
Take your time.
Angie,
Take
hi.
your time. So, hey, Karen. So, finally, I'm trying to explain to the woman I need a doctor's visit at home. And she says, you need a home health aide? No, I need a doctor. I don't need a home health aide. So she says, oh, I don't know what category that is. I says, I don't either. I don't work there. You do. I was nice, though. I was nice. I was trying to play along nice. So she's like, 1 second, please. 1 second, please. I was like, girl, I got it. You need a few seconds to I am somebody of like, you don't know what to look up. Finally, she believes she's found the list of who's available in my plan.
Oh.
And she says to me, I can send it to you via email. What is your email address? So I say, which is no secret, SpiezioSue@gmail.com. For those of you that don't know it and want to contact me, SpiezioSue@gmail.com. The girl says to me, like your name? Yeah, like my name. So she hits enter and she goes, did you get it? I said, no, but there might be a little bit of a delay. I says, you want to tell me, like, you want to read out to me what you typed? Because I have that whole I before E thing, except after
Mm.
C. People get a little confused. They want to say Spies, like two E's. I says, it's not uncommon. So she says, SPIEZIOSUS@gmail.com.
S-U-S.
That's US.
So I said to her, well, honey, that's not the way you spell Sue. She goes, oh, how do you spell Sue? Like, I spell Sue the way everybody else spells Sue. That's sweet.
Mm.
Oh my.
SUE. So now she sends me, and I get the PDF.
Hi, Denise.
The first provider on the list is a speech pathologist.
Mm, mm,
Not quite what I was looking for. Provider number 2, this
mm.
one's the best. And you may not know this word, and if you don't, I'm going to tell you. It's a doula. So a doula is a practice of helping pregnant women have like a calm Zen space to deliver their babies, hopefully pain-free. I'm not pregnant. I'm not even practicing the formula.
No.
No, I don't need
But you would like to be pain-free. Maybe she could help with that.
if she tries to get something out of my privates, it's not coming. Well, I says, Miss, I don't think you understand what I need. So finally she gets it. There's a list of 2 providers. That's it, 2 in all of New Jersey. So I'm like, all right, thank you for your time, blah, blah, blah. I says, can you check this other company for me too? I've heard of them and I want to know if they're participating or not. She goes, yes, I could do that. I says, okay, the name of the company is Doc Go. And I don't know if it's one word or 2 words. So she said, B as in boy. Well, obviously, I mean, I know I got an accent. I says, no, like D as in doctor, Doc Go. So she said they're not par, but I have no confidence that she spelled Doc Go right or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the 2 names. Let me proceed. I call the first person's number. This long-winded thing. In the event of this is an emergency, please hang up and call 911. Like we're all a bunch of knuckleheads. They have to have that message on every doctor's thing. Yes, if it's an emergency, I wouldn't call you. Yes, I know. We've heard about 911. We've heard that. So the first doctor's, long-winded message. Please leave your message after the beep, and we'll get back to you as soon as possible. Beep. The message box is full.
Nobody's getting their calls returned.
Oh no.
Can I call 911?
Doctor.
Something happened to him. I was like, maybe I didn't hear that right. So I call back. And then now I'm curious. And now I go on to like Yelp and like reviews for a doctor, John Smith and whatever. And he is at least 45 miles what his area is than where I am. I says, there's no way this guy's coming to see me. The MapQuest says even though it's only 45 miles, it would take him an hour and a half because of how, like the strange way that he would have to go to get me. So I says, all right, let me call the second one. I call the second one. Leave a message. I leave a message. 7:00 this morning. Her staff, I guess, opens the office. She calls me up and she says, hi, you're looking for Dr. Maria, blah, blah, blah. I said, yes. She goes, oh, she's in another department. I says, oh, okay. I says, can you transfer me to her department? She goes, no, I can't do that. She goes, I'll give you the direct number. You could dial it directly. I said, unfortunately, it's 7:00 in the morning, and I wasn't really prepared to have a pen and paper ready to take a phone number. I said, would you mind just texting me the number? She goes, I don't text. I says, all right, let's try something else. I said,
Mhm.
can you say the number and I'll try and sing it as a song so that I remember it? We all know that 857. I'm literally. She says the number, the 7-digit number, and I'm like la 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 la, and you can't remember it once you hang up. It's gone.
It's
It's
7 in the morning.
Morning, right?
gone. No matter how many, like, was there 2 6s? Were there 2 5s? I was trying to make I was looking at the keypad to memorize how my fingers would go. No, nope. So she goes, I know, I've got the solution. So I says, what is that? She goes, I'll call you back. Don't answer. I'll leave you a message. I was like, you're a freaking genius. You should go work at Blue Cross Blue Shield. They need you. They need you. So now I call that number. I'm sorry, I know I'm long-winded. Hi, Aaron. And hi, Angie. I call that number and it says, we open at 8 a.m. Don't leave any messages until 8 a.m. Why? You got an answering machine. Why can't I even leave a message at 7 a.m.?
Right.
So
There's a lot of rules to follow.
like crazy. So at 8 a.m. I call and a lovely woman, let's just call her Melissa because the name has been used tonight.
Oh.
Melissa says, well, she works here sort of, but she also sort of doesn't work here. But, well, have you been seen by us before? I said, no, I'm a new patient. So she goes, what's your insurance? I tell her my insurance. We don't take your insurance. I was like, all right, I'm going to be on Medicare on August 1st. She goes, oh, well, we take that. I said, yeah, but I can't wait till August 1st to have a visit. I said, so what is it going to cost me? She goes, well, I was like, you got to have a cost. Like, a vet. How much does it cost for this doctor to walk in my house? What a freaking long-winded thing. And she goes, now I don't know if anybody's available tomorrow. She goes, let me call you back. 1:30 this afternoon, I didn't hear from her. I'm like, that was 7:30 this morning. And I didn't really get that. I didn't remember her name because I have the mind of a sieve. Hey, Julie. So at 1:30, I call back and I play the kiss butt game. I was like, hi, my name is Sue Spiezio. I spoke to a really lovely employee this morning who was trying to get me, my God, the brown nosing turned up. And she goes, oh, yes, Sue, it was me, Melissa, or whatever the frickin' name is. So I said, I didn't hear from you, and I got concerned because I didn't want the office to close for the day without some resolution. So she goes, oh, no problem. Hold on. So she comes back and she says, oh, okay, I got you in. Dr. Maria so-and-so will see you tomorrow. This is awesome. Thank you so much for your help. What time will she be here? Oh, let's just say maybe between the hours of 12 and 4. And I'm like, what is she, public service, electric and gas with the 4-hour window?
The repairman.
Cable.
Yeah, like cable coming like I got a 4-hour window.
I just got the I love it.
So, to be continued after I see this person tomorrow in my bedroom, which is going to be so weird, with the commode. And now Tom doesn't feel good. I don't know. We'll see. We will see.
It'll go fine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I haven't had. Janice always loves my doctor stories. I haven't had one in a while. I have not would have been pretty good. I guess since March, since I took the falls, I haven't had a interaction with humans.
Yeah, well, I hope everything works out well, but it is really amazing that you did find someone this quickly that was able to come in.
Because I literally cannot walk at all, like not 2 steps. So the only way out of this house for me right now is on a stretcher, and where am I going? Like, like, let's go see a Broadway show. Get the stretcher. Like where am I going? So literally, I've been in this chair since our show last week, and not in
Wow.
my own bed because I can't get to it. I can't find any comfort level in it. So
Oh,
I'm hoping, like with 7 days of leg elevation and not having any strain on my sciatic nerve, that I don't know. My own doctor refuses to give me any guidance
mm,
unless a human like checks me for like blood clots or whatever. Like, they got to play it. They got to play the safe card, and I understand that. But
has
like,
your niece been over?
oh, honey, she lost her job this week.
Oh my God.
Oh no. Oh, poor thing.
Yeah, she is not doing well because
Oh.
for those of you that don't know, my niece is my my everything. She helps me so much, but she's a busy girl, you know, and she works in a pediatrician's office, and she was sent to school by them to be able to give immunizations to children, all newborns and all like the whole whatever.
Mhm.
And unfortunately,
Mm.
she made a mistake a few months ago. They wrote her up, told her to be more careful. Hey, Delbert.
Hi,
And then,
Delbert.
you know, a few months pass. She makes another mistake.
Mm.
She is told, we're sorry, but if you do another one, you're going to have to go. This is children and immunizations. You can cause harm, right? That's the medical oath first, do no harm.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, she made a third immunization error,
Oh.
and they let her finish her shift. And they said, unfortunately, you're now a liability to our practice and to these children. And although we're crazy about you, we've got to let you go.
Ugh.
So, like the end of that day, she was done.
Oh.
So she's not been in the greatest shape emotionally, financially worried. Um, but her brother has two children that she went to go babysit for last night. So she called me from babysitting, and all I could hear was, it sounded like, when you're in the zoo and two animals are screaming at each other? I said to her, is everything all right there? She goes, yeah. She goes, baby one, the youngest, is screaming up in her crib, and baby two just fell off the table and hit his head. I was like, maybe it's not time for us to be on the phone. Want to call me back? No, they're fine. They're fine.
Oh boy.
Oh
So
my goodness.
I said, do they have the nanny cam on you? She goes, well, they have the nanny cam on the baby in the crib. I said, so how long do you plan on letting the baby in the crib cry? She goes, well, she's dry. She's fed. I don't know. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. So today she came to work for me for 1 hour. She put laundry in. She changed my sheets on my bed. Hey,
Hi,
Juicy.
Apple.
And she's going to come back later to change the washer and the dryer. But even with her now out of work, it's hard to get her for like a. Also, this is not what she really wants to do. She doesn't want to come and clean my house. But when you're money hungry, hey,
Yeah.
I can clean your house. So
Yeah.
hopefully for the next couple of weeks, I'll have a little extra hands on because I haven't had her for a while. Yes, Apple. So Apple, let me tell you, those kokeshis, I don't know who was selling. I think with Trisha. And I said, it might have been Becky. I don't know who had these kokeshis.
Yes. Was Becky.
And I said,
the Viking chick.
right. So I said, yes, that Becky, because they're not interchangeable. They're nothing alike. They don't have the same kind of wares. So I saw them, Apple, and I was like, oh, that's a cute little gift for Christmas, but geez, it's only June or the first week in July. So I said out loud, I was like, hey, is it too early to start shopping for Christmas presents? So she was supposed to wrap it with do not open till Christmas. So Merry Christmas.
Maybe she did, and Apple said, I'm a grown-up. I can make my own decisions.
Right.
Ignore the note that said do not open till Christmas. Anyway, if I got to have people open and early, then I got to go, whatever. But I know you like those little nesters, and they were cute.
They were very cute.
You got a big one behind you. Is she all filled with like multiple millions of them inside?
Oh, this is a Russian one. You got one for Japanese.
All right, don't be like snotty. I don't know that there's a difference.
There's a difference. This is a nesting doll.
Yeah. Like it's like saying it's an apple pie. It's not an apple pie. They look exactly the same, girl.
Kokeshi. No, she's just the outer shell, and she has a huge crack in her. And because of that, I got it for free.
Oh my gosh.
But she has no nestings inside of her. So that's the difference between the Japanese style and the Russian style. The Russians are just too lazy to make miniatures.
No, the Russians have the insides. The Japanese, they don't open. There's nothing on the inside. They don't open. It's just wood.
What are the Russians called?
Nesting dolls.
Yeah, there's a name. There's like a name that starts with an M or something.
You know when you don't know, you make it up because I don't know the difference.
I don't know. Don't know.
Don't know.
I have to look it up.
Yeah, but this was like a little series of little ones, like all like it was like all the inside.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you.
Jan knows everything.
Jan knows.
Jan knows. Now I'm going to put it to Trisha to try and pronounce it. Go ahead.
Matryoshka.
Oh,
Matryoshka.
You are so hot when you talk in another language.
Yeah, you know how to pronounce words, Trisha.
She really does. She's a map. She's an atlas. She's a dictionary. Sometimes even a thesaurus.
Oh, see,
Julie.
Don't tell Sue that, Julie.
I don't need any confusion. And I love to. I'm watching. Do you guys remember Debbie from, I think her name was like My Flippin' Van Life or something. She was a reseller for quite a while. She was traveling the country with her husband and selling from not a van, like a what do you call it?
RV.
RV. Yeah, like an RV. not a van down by the river.
I think RV was in her name. Well, Julie, she's very personal friends with Julie.
Yes. So I go back, the 3 years that Debbie was probably one of my first friends, but also the first person to ever send me friend mail. Oh. So I didn't know even the world of friend mail. I was that green behind the ears, but my mother had passed and she had vintage hankies. And I made some kind of a comment about to cry my tears, and she sent them to me.
Oh,
and it was the nicest thing. And I followed her, and I was on her show a few times I did not impersonations, but like characterizations of other resellers and people in the community. And she left to go back to what she loves more, which is crafting. Mm-hmm. So very familiar to what you're saying, Mary, that you'd rather have your joy that way, right? So I was watching her today, and let me tell you something. I've got absolutely no interest in this entire world of gluing and cutting and making little books of things. But I love Debbie. So I find myself that I'll watch what the heck she's doing, even though I will never in a lifetime have an interest in doing this. And she name drops Julie. And I'm like, she talking to me because I'm here? Like, because, but no, it was a video, so she didn't know I was there. Like, how did, like, just like not Julie from Day Trip Vintage, just like, my friend Julie sometimes uses, like, and she says she gets joy from cutting things out. I can't imagine. I don't know if it's because of carpal tunnel, which I've had the surgeries on. That's the worst part of my life, to have to cut something.
Something.
Like, yeah. Even when I got wrapping paper to wrap presents, that little tool that you get at the edge and you just zip it on up so you don't have to use the scissors and cut. I also never know. I don't get the whole part of the scissors. That one hole is for the thumb. I always put scissors on wrong, and then your finger gets stuck. They don't give you that training in school, because in school you're given those children's scissors that
Actually,
have identical holes.
works? You know what works better is if you put the big one in here, but you put the small one here.
Oh.
And
you
then
demonstrate that one night.
And then when you're cutting, you have these two as. I'll show you.
Yeah, I need a visual. Yeah, Julie. So she does, and because she's our friend, I even though I have no interest, I just want to be with her. So I'll hang.
So these ones don't have the right kind of hole, but if they did
does have the quote unquote so-called thumb hole.
Yeah, but if you hold it, if you're cutting like this, then you have these two fingers that are bracing it and keeping it steady. These two are the ones going up and down, but these two are holding everything in place. So your hand stays very steady and you can get very good precision cuts when you do like that instead.
Okay. You got to see the size of her scissors, though. They're like cuticle cutters.
Yeah,
right?
But that's why
if doing that precision cutting, I would lose my mind.
But try it and get used to it. But use this finger in your hole, and then use those two fingers as your braces, and you'll get good precision cuts.
Oh yeah, so Julie's saying she finds it relaxing to cut things. It's called fussy cutting. Yeah, so like I'm learning that, like they have a whole freaking language now, fussy cutting. And then she's name dropping like I guess the experts in like the field, and Mary Smith says, you got to see her work. And I'm like, who the heck is this person? Like, they just know each other. Like, like it's like the Andrew Lloyd Webber of like, I don't know. Like, I love Julie, so I watch. I love Debbie, so I watch. I'll never make one of these stupid books. Not that they're stupid. I take that back. I totally respect the craft and media arts. Yeah, that's what I'm going to go with, Lori. It's because of the arthritis.
Yeah, I don't know. Fussy cutting. Fussy cutting's not exactly relaxing for me, but it's okay. I'm not opposed to doing it. I do it. I will do it.
But I love getting into somebody's mind. So she has like this pile of cut up stuff, right? Because she cuts up the stuff first, and then she creates marriages to make them be something else, right?
Yes.
So like she's putting like a woman's head on like a donkey.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your stuff is so cool.
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't think I would have ever thought of that in a million years. Like to put a woman's head on a donkey. But like it worked.
It worked.
She'll explain about the color palette and they're complementary, and you're like, I don't know. I miss a lot of the old resellers. I really do. But Aaron is not telling us what he's doing, and he's here. Well, he was here.
He was, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I'm spreading a rumor. Hot date.
Hot date. You never know.
He has actually put in his time off request for a few Fridays coming up. He's going to be a little busy.
Oh, good for him.
He is. But we are doing things a little different tonight, and we are going to get started.
Fine.
First, first thing we're doing different tonight is it's a Christmas sale.
Ho, ho, ho.
So we got Christmas goodies.
I love Christmas.
Second thing we're doing different is we have more items tonight. We have more.
Mhm.
Does that mean you're going to be speedier?
We're going to be speedier.
Oh,
Yep.
I love a speedier round.
Yep. And we're doing 3 items per round. We're counting.
Yes.
So what
Gonna
happened
count
to you?
tonight.
Counting. That's
What
why
the heck happened to
that's
you?
why I'm drinking Pepsi.
Oh, you have caffeine? Okay.
Caffeine.
I have to count.
You've really never, like, on your own show, you've never really like allowed the multiples. It's been we do one. We do one.
We don't
Right?
count. That's right.
But
But
then
tonight
I've seen you as a guest
we're
on other
counting.
shows and co-hosting other shows where they've manipulated you into doing more than one. And I've seen your growth. I've seen it.
I can do it, but I got to mark it on my sheet. But I am going to grab the link to Mary's channel one more time. So everybody, you can make sure you are subscribed for when Mary's feeling like she's going to share something out there.
Yep. Kathy. Oh no, not counting.
Okay. One more thing before you start, Mary.
Okay.
Apple, the Kokeshi or not Kokeshi, whatever for country they're from, were actually from me and Kathy Wiseman. I don't know if the messaging got relayed that it was from both of us. Go ahead, Mary. I'm sorry.
Okay. All right. So before I start, I just have to show you my T-shirt that my sister gave me.
Now, is that relevant because you were born in '64?
Yeah.
Are there words for all of us? Like, could I get a 1959?
Yeah, probably. No, I don't know where she got it from, but I'll have to ask.
In a 5X with a V-neck. With a V-neck.
So in about a month and a half, guys. No, 2 months.
So you have matching?
Hmm?
You and Sissy have matching?
Yes, we do.
The color's not coming a coarse grade. Is it like a really pale coral or peach?
Yes, like a peach.
Pretty. Blush. Let's call it blush.
Yeah. It's not my best color, but yeah. So can anybody guess how old I'm going to be? I can't freaking believe it.
Well, that makes you younger than me, which I don't like.
All right. My first item, $3 start.
Okay.
$3 start. Pot holders, guys. $3 for the pair. Nicely crocheted. So we've got a little bit hanging out. This is where it was knotted, but you could just tuck that in. You can tuck that in very easily. So $3 if anybody wants some.
Double use pot holders or hot plates.
Exactly, for sure.
So very nice on your Christmas table to bring your dish and place them on. That's very festive and cute.
Kathy, I've always wanted, I like blue and I've always wanted to do that. But what do I do with my gray hair? And then, and the rest of it is dark. Do I need to put bleach and bleach that out first?
Okay, we are not hairdressers.
I know, we're not
do not trust the guidance of the room unless someone is a licensed professional, because it could go so wrong. It could go so wrong.
Yes, Jan, I'm going to be 60. Crazy. Oh my gosh.
60's good.
Yeah, 60's good. It's another decade older. Right? Decade? Yeah.
Any takers on the pot holders? Last call for the pot holders.
And maybe if you guys are lucky and time allows, since there's only 2 sellers tonight, maybe we'll even allow a speed round.
We'll see.
We'll see how you girls do and how our audience participates and how often I interrupt.
I'll look for that, Apple. I wouldn't mind trying it. All right. Next up, is going to start at $4. I've got 4 Jewel Bright ornaments. I think they're Jewel Bright, you guys. Are these?
Oh, I love them. They're so
Yes.
pretty.
So, and they're in nice condition. The things inside are very nice. So we've got a blue and a yellow one with bells. So it's 4 of them. You get all 4. And
is it each, honey, or a choice?
No. For the lot. For the lot of 4, starting at $4.
It's a steal. Somebody buy these.
And
how do I type in? Someone put in Sue Spiezio 4. I can't figure out how to type in without trying to knock myself out.
Shiny.
I am in for those. They are so special.
Thank
you, Chad. That's from me.
Are
Chad,
you sure? Maybe that's
Are you
from
sure?
Chad.
Maybe that's Chad.
Chad,
Might
I
be
gave
from
the command.
Chad.
If you want in, you got to say it was your bid. Then I got to go higher. So he didn't say Sue Spiezio. So Chad, please clarify. Maybe I could figure out how do I join the chat.
These are a great deal. How do you join the chat? What device are you watching on?
My computer. It says connect to comment. Connect. I don't know what this is going to do.
You're still here.
That was Chad's bid, he said.
Good job, Chad.
No. Oh, Chad. All right. You know what? I love Chad. I'm going to go out.
Okay.
Oh, you're sweet.
My God, they're a great buy. Really a great buy.
Yep.
All right. Anyone else interested? Anyone
else?
Oh, Denise.
And guys, we keep the bids open until our bidders say out. So, don't sleep. That's the expression, right? Don't sleep. Chad is in for 6.
Well, actually, Jen is in for 6.
Jen
Denise is in for 10.
Jen needs bid. I never saw that.
We've got Denise at 10.
They're so cute. Mary, that's a great find.
Oh, I love these. They're really nice. And it was a great find because I don't see them often.
No.
People hoard them.
I also like the ones that have that it's a cutout. I don't know what they're called.
I'm not sure.
Almost looks like an Easter egg, like with the scene in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Oh, these are cut out. Okay, those are cut out. I see it.
Yeah, these are cut out.
Thank you, Chad and Mike and Jen. If you could let me know if you are out. Thank you.
Yes, that's
Jen.
the word I know them by. Indents. Yep.
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, indents. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We are going to count that down for Denise. So going once, going twice. And sold to Denise.
Okay. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Outstanding.
All right, let me get
she's such a mystery. It wouldn't think that she would like that.
I know. Right? They do. They look just like rocks. Exactly.
Rocks. Oh, rocks.
You wouldn't think that's her style.
Denise. And I was in a show with her the other day where she was bidding on something for her mother. I want to be in my 90s and still want crap.
Right?
Okay. My third item, last item for the round, starts at $5. And this is going to be for the whole lot. Okay. I've got some of these reflectors. Very cool. I honestly don't know how old they are. They're in excellent condition, so they could be newer. I'm going to pull them out of the bag here first. Try to be gentle.
That's right, Denise. That's keeping her sharp that she still wants stuff. Good. I was happy about it. No judgment. was happy.
$5 start. I've got, let's see, 4 yellow. Here's what they look like.
Oh, those are nice ones.
They are in very nice condition.
Yes.
So that kind of leads me to believe that they could be newer. So I think you're getting 11 of them. So 4 yellows. Somebody count. And 2 green. So here's the back. 2 green.
It's already a great price. It's already less than $1 each. Already.
Yes. 2 blue.
Blue.
And 3 red. 3 red. So did anybody count that up? I counted 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I didn't get 11.
Okay, let me see. 4 and 4 is 8. And 3 is
11. Okay.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Kathy got 11 when she counted. So thank you, Kathy. We got Lori in for 6.
I love a show with Christmas because the bidding is all night long because everybody loves Christmas.
Yes. They are very pretty. So, I mean, you could string your own lights if you had, you know, a smaller tree maybe, or craft with them. Would be really pretty.
All right. I've got Lori at 6, and we are counting it down.
I see Kathy at 11.
No, Kathy was
no, that was how many you had.
Oh, excuse me. Oh.
We got your back, girl. Don't worry.
Yes.
Confused.
I did. I got 9. I got 9. Exactly, Robbie. I missed 2. You know, counting is hard. But we're going to count this down for Lori.
Okay.
Going once. Going twice. Come on. And sold to Lori.
Thank you, Lori.
Congrats, Lori.
$6. All right.
Okay, I am going to start at $10.
No, don't tell me that, Denise.
And this is Sylvester and Tweety. It is Peekaboo with Sylvester and Tweety. This is a 2005 ornament.
How cute. And the box, amazing. Still in the box.
And the card.
Is Tweety Bird the cutest? Oh my God, such a cute character with his bulbous head.
That is
I love me a little Tweety.
So we got some glitter on there. It is dated 2005. We got Tweety. He's putting the ball on the tree.
That's really sweet.
Here's the little top for the ornament. A hook to go in. And this is 5 inches. This is by Hallmark. It is a Hallmark keepsake. And that is $10. All right, next one I have is also going to start at $10. It is also a Hallmark ornament, and it is Taz, and it is called Whirlwind Decorating. This one is from 2004.
About
It
20
is
years old.
battery operated. But the batteries are not included. Oh, they are included. They're right here. There's the batteries. So they've, never been in here.
So it would cause what, the little lights on him to light up?
I think so.
That's cute.
That is
He's
cute.
he's got them in his hands.
Oh.
And then there's also lights down here too.
So I have to ask Mary, as a dental hygienist, how much work does this guy need?
He needs some implants.
Listen, a few teeth.
Press the button on the side of the ornament and see the lights on the whirlwind come to life. The lights will flash and turn off automatically.
Oh, so it's the bottom lights on the whirlwind, right? That would be what the bottom is? Oh, cool.
Yep.
It is neat.
And there is a little, that's the part where the battery would go right in there.
Yeah.
So that is $10 for the light up Taz.
Kathy says it reminds her of Doug.
And he does come with the batteries that have not ever been, let's go this way, that have not ever been installed. And he's got his little Hallmark card. Hi, Leanne. Hi, Kathy.
Hi, friends. Meow to you both.
So that one, 10.
Both Kathys.
And then I've got a $20 start. This one also Hallmark. This one is Bugs Bunny Pinball. Dated 2005. And this one is battery operated. To hear the sound of the pinball machine and see the lights flash, gently pull the plunger on front of the ornament.
That's not something you hear often. Pull a plunger on front of the ornaments.
It does have its card. It does have the batteries.
Oh, wow, how detailed.
And so there is the little plunger that you would do. There's Daffy inside. There's Tweety on top watching, and it is the Tasmanian Devil pinball machine.
Very detailed.
That one is 20. And let's see, just for reference, that one was 15 when it came out. This one was also 15 when it came out. And this one was 24 when it came out 20 years ago.
Wow. You guys are getting a good deal then.
So those are my 3, and you guys might be in for a really long night. So we're going to go back to Mary.
All right. Okay. Where am I? Oh, okay. All right. So I've just got 2 items in the lot. It's going to start at $3. So again, cute for crafting. We've got, I don't know what this material is. It feels kind of plasticky, but it almost feels styrofoamy as well. but like maybe styrofoam with a plastic on the outside. I don't know, but it's flat, but it's a bell. It's definitely vintage. Says Merry Christmas. It's this big. You could make a little wreath or something with it, or I don't know. But that's cute. And then I have a pretty old Santa. It's a flocked boot with a Santa head pick and greenery. I should have had this out of the bag. Sorry, guys. And I guess it was sort of like an ornament. I don't know. Let's turn him around. And he's a little worse for wear. He's a little dingy. Here's he's got a butterfly on the boot. Can you guys see that? Can you see the butterfly there? Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm not doing very good here. You see the butterfly? So you can certainly pull this pick out. It's got a hanger. It's probably an ornament. Nothing on the bottom. So you get the 2 items, $3. I like all the glitter on the leaves of the flocked boot one.
Yeah, he's worn out in all the right ways.
He is. He's worn out. But actually his beard's pretty decent. It's a little, it's just a little shabby in color. And the boot is shabby in color as well.
Well, we've got Denise in for 3, and we are going to count that down. So going once. Mike came in at 5.
I like the butterfly. I think that's a very unusual touch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't usually think of butterflies and Santa together.
No.
Denise is at 6.
Kathy says her Kmart used to have a Hallmark section. I remember that in our stores, Hallmark wouldn't share an aisle with other cards. So all Hallmark cards had its own row.
Oh, wow. Huh.
Like that was their property. And like, you want to sell Hallmark, you have to give us our own row.
Mike is at 8. Hi, Kathy. Denise is out. So we will count that down for Mike. Oh, it's spinning. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
All right. Thank you, Mike. Hey, Mike, send me your information again. I'm not sure if I have your current email. So just go ahead and send me your information again, even if it's the same. I'd appreciate it.
And Mike did move recently also. So,
okay.
So it's always good to make sure when people have moved that you have their current info.
Yeah, I had his information a long time ago. So I need it updated. All right. That's my first. Okay. Let me put you down, Mike. All right. Okay. I'm just this is weird. This is going to start at $6. I've got
Oh, that's so weird, Mary.
It's what I'm showing. and how I'm showing it. So this is wire garland trim. You know, it's not particularly old, but for crafting, it would be great.
It's like the Grinch took a poop.
Yeah. And it's a lot of it.
Yeah.
So I'm, you know, if you only want half of it, you know, I'd split
It looks like a pickle.
And I will wrap it nicely, and you know, so it's not such a big package or anything if you want.
You could make a whole bunch of wired pickles with that.
Yes, so that's why I'm saying if this is like too much for you, I'm willing to unwind it and pretty much cut it in half for you and give you half of it.
Let me ask you a question. Do you have more of this in any other color tonight?
I do not. I do not. No.
Okay.
Red would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, red would be so nice. I do.
I will go in at 6 if someone could put in a Sue Spiezio 6 bid. And if you dye it red before, or dye your hair, whichever you want.
6 for Sue. Okay.
Thank you, Kathy.
Thanks, Sue. And thanks, Kathy, for doing that.
Yeah, I like that skinny garland. It does give such a vintage looking flair to your craft projects when you use the skinny old one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, Amy. You could save some of it for Easter. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That would look nice around an egg.
St. Patrick's Day, if you decorate for St. Patrick's.
All right. Well, it looks like we are counting that down for Sue. Oh, going once. Oh, people like the skinny stuff. Going twice. Yeah, I like the compact length of it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That is nice.
It is nice.
And sold. I know garland can just get so unmanageable.
And I like to use garland in most of my stuff. It adds a whole new dimension. So thank you, Mary. I know you have my information.
I do, yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That was 2.
That was 2. Okay.
Yes. All right. For both, for the pair, starting at $2. 2 Santa heads, guys. Doris. I think it's Doris. Yeah, my fingers are on it. 2 Santa heads, if anybody likes to make Santas. They are 3 inches in diameter. They're 3 inches. So made in Taiwan. The package says made in Taiwan.
So Picasso Cat, can you put a Sue Spiezio $2 bid in for me, please?
Thanks, Sue.
I love it all, Kathy. I am a Christmas nut, and vintage Christmas is my... The problem is that I use all this in crafting, and my crafts cost me more to make than I'll resell them for.
Yeah. Yep. But it's still fun to do it.
It is. It is. I mean, I could see. I don't see myself making a Santa body. That's above my skill set. But I'll shove his head in something.
Right. Absolutely. And you can probably end up finding Santa hats, like maybe Oriental Trading Company or Temu or, you know, something like that.
All right, we've got Sue in for $2. Anyone else want a Santa head? You need a Santa head? Sue's going to put them in jars. I don't know what she's going to do with them. But we are going to count it down. Hi, Patty.
You
So
can
going
even
once.
you can make a freaky Santa for Halloween.
I think Patty is making a reference to my not understanding the whole mixed media craft, in which she says you can put something on the bottom. Yes. Shove a Santa head on a donkey. Exactly.
There you go.
And sold to Sue.
Thank you, Mary. And hi, Patty.
Oh my
Nice
goodness.
tie into a previous conversation. Well done.
Okay, I have got more ornaments. This one is going to start at $20. And this is Snoopy and Woodstock and the gang. Hallmark keepsake. And this is Beagle Scout Campfire. And this is from 2007. Now with this one, you would put a light bulb right in the bottom. And when you had the light bulb in there, it's going to make the campfire.
Oh, how cute.
Yeah, it's going to make the campfire glow when you put your light bulb in
branding.
there.
Your last three items, were those Warner Brothers characters, not Disney, correct? The Taz people of the Warner
Right,
Brothers?
they're Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is branded Peanuts, but is Peanuts a subdivision of Warner Brothers?
No, I think Peanuts is its own. I think the family still controls it.
Very cool.
So yeah, when you have the light in there, it's going to light up the campfire.
Do you see similarities between your Woodstocks and your Tweety Birds? They're very similar.
Well, they are. But we've got the little graham crackers and chocolate right there. They've got their marshmallows. Right up here on Snoopy's marshmallow is the hook for hanging.
I see this as Nancy from This Overstuffed House with her little Boy Scouts all in a row. Associate that with her.
So that one, pretty amazing with the light up campfire on that one. So that one is 20. Oops. Then the next one I have also Peanuts. Oh, and this one in 2007 was $15. This one, Merry Christmas, Snoopy.
Aw, how sweet.
This one is from 2004. Oh, and it is going to start at $10. I didn't highlight the other one. I just realized. But that other one was 20. This one is 10 from 2004. And it was $15. This one also looks like it has, you put the light bulb in to activate it. So let's go. This one's got a lot of bubble on it.
I was thinking the same thing.
Hello.
Very protected.
Oh.
It's probably in excellent condition.
Yep. So it's right here where the light bulb goes in. And let me get my.
What's going to light up? Aww.
So right there.
On both sides. Cool.
And on that side, the Merry Christmas lights up. And so Snoopy might light up a little bit also, but there you can see how
I
that
like the
lights
sentiment in this because Snoopy is always such a bad little dog to Charlie Brown. But in this vignette, he's smiling at Charlie.
He's getting a present.
Yeah, exactly. And Karen's in at 10. Thank you for your bid, Karen.
Thank you, Karen. This one
is. Karen, really I want a tour of that tiny house so bad. So bad. If that's on your channel, let me know. I'll go back and watch it because what you were filming from the other day was like with the split staircase. It was like, how could that be in a tiny house? That was so cool.
Wow, Karen, you're in a tiny house?
He has, for those of you that don't know, because I didn't know it, she's multi-state.
Oh, wow.
And the states are far apart.
Washington.
And Oklahoma, where the tiny houses do live.
Yes, and if you get Little Ricky to do the tour, you get bonus points. And I am going to count that down.
That is
great. Karen.
Great, Karen.
Aren't you all fascinated with tiny house living? I
am.
I am fascinated by it.
Mm-hmm. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen. Thank you.
Think of it as like a human dollhouse. Like for those of us that loved our dollhouses.
He's being mean again. He's doing his job. You're still a stranger. He'll get used to you. All right, another $20 ornament. And this one is called Love to Dance.
All right, how many of you have the music of that playing in your head right now? Do 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 do.
Let's
Schroeder.
See, this one requires batteries because it says to see Snoopy dance while Schroeder plays. Let's see, press button on side of ornament. The music will play throughout and stop automatically. Okay. And this one was $24 back in 2004.
I think it's interesting that these are all on these plastics. So there must have came a time when Hallmark stopped using styrofoam, because I remember early pieces being in styrofoam packaging.
Okay, I don't see batteries. Maybe they're inside here. Let's see, where am I pushing here? Nope. Well, if there were batteries in here, they're not anymore. But it looks like it takes big size batteries. Let me see. Does it say? No. Does it say here? It requires AAA batteries. So AAA batteries go right in there. And then Schroeder is going to play. And Snoopy is going to dance.
That's probably adorable when it's turned on.
And then the hook for hanging right here.
Nice. I'd be displaying them on my shelf. You know, if I collected them, they're just so adorable.
Yep. And for the ones that only hang, you can get those single holders.
Yeah. Yep.
So you can get those. You don't need a tree.
Right.
But yeah, you can have that on there on a shelf and then hang your ornaments.
Even put your string of like a string of white lights on the shelf and put the ornament, on top of it so you still have that light for the ones that light.
So that one is 20 and Snoopy dances and Schroeder plays. And those were my 3. So we are going to go back to Mary.
Okay. My next item is $4, starting at $4. I have and this is for the pair. I have a pair of bisque made in Taiwan angels. They are adorable. Now, the one I want to show you has this dark mark here, and it almost feels like it's clear resin, but there's a dark spot in it. Like I can't, it won't come off. So I wanted to show you that. But other than that, they're in good condition. There's a made in Taiwan sticker there. They're cute.
I like them. Picasso Cat, can you put me in for 4, please? The only thing that would make them better if they were gingers. Then they'd be perfect.
That's right. She's maybe you call her a straw. Well, she's like a.
I usually see these in sets of 3, like 3 different instruments.
Okay, yeah.
I love the sleepy-eyed girl.
Cute. Yeah, they're like this tall. They're very nice.
Trisha. Red shoes, the red walk of shame in the morning. I love them. They're beautiful.
They are.
I don't need them, but I love them.
Yeah. Very cute.
All right. Well, we will count those down for Sue. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to Sue.
Right.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, Mary.
Thank you. All right. Put you down. All right. Next item starting at $12. Okay. I have, this is Provincial Mold Company. And I have a pair of, I'm assuming then they're hobbyist pieces.
Thank you, Angie. Thank you.
Mary, bill me for them and send them to Sue. Oh, okay. I'll do that, Angie. Let me make.
I didn't even threaten to try and steal her husband. Not even once. Thank you, Angie.
So sweet.
Angie is a fast seller. It's like the barter that come like in the old movies that comes on the truck. It's like, okay, I've got the tonic here, $2, $2. These guys are adorable too.
Yeah, they're in nice. Let me hold them one at a time if you don't mind. That way I can show them better. So here's Mr. Santa Mouse. He's nice. I like his tail wrapping around his foot there. Good condition, no cracks, no chips. Yeah. So like his this trim around his hat is kind of like crackly, which is neat. And then I'll show you Mrs. Claus. Here's Mrs. Claus. She's sweet. Look at her.
These are great. Any markings?
just on her, it's very faint. You may not see, but it says Provincial. And I think that's the name of the mold company.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and no, yeah, nobody, put initials in or anything. So I'm, not 100% sure.
Oh my God. I wish I had a bigger house with more table space to put stuff. I love them.
Yeah, aren't
They'd
they?
be so cute in your kitchen
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
with her apron. I love it.
too cute. All right. Well, we can move on from these.
Shocking.
Guess what? Here's my mug. It was hiding behind my other stuff.
Yeah.
The Sue Spiezio mug.
It's awesome.
That's a pretty
I
color.
love it. Yeah, isn't that pretty? I love
Very
it.
pretty.
Love that.
Now, if you would like to get your own Sue Spiezio mug or t-shirt, there is the link in the chat to my merch store, and you can check out all of the Sue Spiezio designs.
Quality is good of the stuff. It really is.
I should have got a sticker while I was at it, but I didn't. So I'll be doing that a little later, getting a sticker. Okay. Okay, next up, starting at $10, I have an antique tinsel tree, but it doesn't have a base. So this is it. This is the tree.
Oh my God.
It is antique. So here's the bottom. And really it's a wire, and all you would really have to do is take a wood base, drill a hole, maybe use some type of, I don't know if glue is enough, or if you would need to do some type of hardening putty or something. I don't know, but it would be something I'd attempt to do. But let's see. I did not even measure it. It's probably from the very end of the base. It's 12 5, 17 inches tall. And all of these wire limbs can be, folded up. There is right here, it's lost its tinsel on the end. What I would do would probably just snip that wire to get rid of it. But it's just really cool. Now you have to like uneven, wonky trees. But it is, it is original. It is very old and really cool. So $10. You can get your hubby, to make a base for it. Or like I said, I would even do it. I'd attempt to do it myself. And then you could paint the base.
But I think you're right. A little bit of glue, maybe a little bit of putty
Mm-hmm.
to give it a good foundation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Something you could probably find at Michael's or
Exactly. You could find
easily
already, it could be circular or
yeah, those I never see those.
no.
I never even see those at the antique mall. I never see those.
Yeah,
I don't think any of them lasted.
Yeah, I saw one. I got this at an antique store, and there's this old lady that I think owned it, and she just had stuff everywhere, and stuff wasn't marked or anything, and she was just trying to unload things, and So I snatched it up.
Wow, that was probably something from when, maybe even before she was a kid. Yes, it is perfect for your tiny house, Karen.
Oh, awesome, Karen. I'm
So
glad.
true. Well, we will count that down for Karen. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen.
Right. Thank you, Karen.
Fantastic buy.
That's a great buy. It is,
Very.
even without the base. Because it is very, very old. Let me put you down, Karen.
Now, was that 3?
I think it was.
Okay.
I think so, yeah.
I'm trying to count. I literally have lines on mine. 1, 2, 3, line, stop.
I should do that. I'll do that right now.
That's like, there's my stop line. Stop
Yes.
talking. All right, $12 start. And we're going back to some Sylvester and Tweety. This one's called Bubble Bath. It's from 2003. And Tweety's in the bubble. Look at that. He's blowing. This one you get Sylvester and Tweety. And lots of bubble. They were running a special on the bubble. And here is the ornament.
Oh, cute.
You get the little ring right there. Tweety is in the bubble. There's his feet. He almost could stand, although I don't think it's quite balanced. But there's his little bottle of bubbles. But isn't that cute? Oh, and Tweety's got a little towel.
Oh.
He got a little towel. Dry himself off inside the bubble. So that one is $12 for Sylvester and Tweety. And lots of bubble wrap to make sure it is well protected. And this one is from 2003. And it was $15. Next up is a Tweety. Tweety plays an angel. And it features magic music. This is dated 2005, and this is also going to start at $12. And it does come with the card. And I can see the batteries in here too. Ooh, lots of bubble. So the batteries are right here. And so here is Tweety.
In perfect condition.
Yeah. Aw. So adorable.
Angelic Tweety.
Aw.
And then that's where your little batteries would go, right in there. And it says, to hear the melody, gently touch any 2 adjacent harp strings. Oh, so you actually have to play the strings in order to get the music to play. I don't think it says what the music is. Oh, it plays Hark the Herald Angels Sing. There we go.
I love that song.
So there you go. That one, $12 for the musical Tweety. And that one does come with the card also. And then I have another Tweety. This one is going to start at $18. And this one in 2004 was $14. This one is Deck the Halls. Battery operated sound. And let's see, what does it do? It says, what's going on at Granny's house? Tweety knows. Nothing escapes these baby blue eyes as he swings happily away in his nicely decorated cage. Each press of the button on the bottom of the ornament, and he'll give you an above the scene report in his very own voice. You'll hear Deck the Halls playing in the background. So it says that Tweety says, my name is Tweety. Merry Christmas. Oh, I thought I saw a putty tat. Be good for goodness sake. And then Santa says, ho, ho, ho on here. So, oops, $15 start for this one. So it sounds like he plays music and he has a whole conversation. And this one came out in 2004. And there's a lot of bubble. Oh, actually, you can't even see him because he's still all wrapped up. Here's the batteries. I wonder if his lights light up. His lights kind of look like they might light up also.
Cool.
Oh,
because they are connected in. Are they connected in here? Oh, maybe not. But yeah, you can't even see Tweety in here because he's still all wrapped up. So he's never been out. But there's the Tweety. And it says he does swing. Oh, I see. Because he's just kind of loose. He's kind of loose in here. So he would kind of swing. All right. So that is my last one for this round. And lost the card. Okay. So we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Mary.
Okay. $10 is my start price. I have, and this is for both. I have a pair of Anarco. I'm calling them maybe votive candle holders. Could that be what you would put a candle on top? I honestly don't know, but they are Anarco. They both have their stickers on the bottom, but they're cute. I honestly did not give them a good cleaning before tonight, but I will do that. And so unfortunately, I don't know, like she's got on the back, she's got some marks. You see that kind of, and so I don't know if those will come off or not. And he's got a little, he's got some paint loss here around the rim. His face is pretty good. His cheeks are a little dirty. Let me see. Yeah, his face is good. He's also got marks on the back, but I'll have to see if those will come off. I will. I have not tried to clean him yet, so I do apologize, but very cute. Very, very cute. Carrie Ann, hi. How you doing, Carrie Ann? Hang on, I've got something that popped up. There we go. Oh, thank you, Carrie. Or a pillar. Very good. Yeah, you're probably right. It could be a pillar candle. I'd probably stick a votive, like a clear votive candle holder, So the wax.
I would craft them by throwing in a styrofoam circle and bottle brush trees and a reindeer and garland and just bringing it up 12 full inches of height.
Absolutely. That's an awesome idea. Yes.
Oh,
You
cute.
can certainly craft with them. So cute. That's what I say.
All right. Well, we will count those down for Carrie Ann. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Carrie Ann.
All right. Thanks, Carrie. And Carrie, I think you bought some stuff from right before my vacation that I'll add these to. So.
Where'd you go on vacation?
Family vacation with my brothers and sisters, my sister and all our kids. We go to Emerald Isle, North Carolina every year.
That sounds magical.
The beach, yes. It's just south of the Outer Banks. Yeah, so. All right, let me get you down, Carrie. Okay. All right. I have not vintage. I have a set of Joanna Parker Santa salt and peppers. So never used. They're going to
Joanna Parker, is that the magnolia?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Starting at $4, Trisha. I forgot. Starting at $4.
They're cute.
Yeah, they're real cute. Yeah. So I thought I'd bring them tonight.
See, Janine's in it for.
Oh, thanks, Jen.
I can hear Jen at home going, "It's Santa. I know him."
So they're all nice in the box there.
I like the salt and peppers that you had on your sale the other day, Trisha, that had the bells that when you would shake, you would have ding-a-ling-a-ling. That was cute.
Oh, I'd like to have seen those. That sounds
Yeah, they were little snowmen from Hallmark. And on the bottom part of their, the little round formations on the bottom part, yeah, they had little bells. So when you went to use them, you're ringing the bell.
Adorable.
Yeah, like look with salt and pepper this size. I mean, who's gonna fill them with salt and pepper? You can't. You're not gonna use that much salt and pepper through the holiday season. You just gotta give a hint,
All right, we are going to count these down for Jen, but Jen also wants you to bill her for Carrie Ann's Santa and Mrs. Claus also. So we're counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jen.
Oh, and Sarah Lee is correcting me. This Joanna Parker that's not Magnolia. That's Joanna Gaines.
Oh, that's right.
You're right.
That
I know
is
Joanna
right.
Parker then. I don't
Yes.
recognize that name.
Yeah.
Oh, well, here's another gift. Gift alert.
Oh, yeah. Well, bill me for Jen's salt and peppers, please. Okay. All right, Doug. Got to send me your info. Right there. Send me your info. Thank you. That is so nice. Okay. Let me put that down. Bill Doug. Bill Doug. Okay. All right. Okay. I think I have one more. Okay. So in what do I call it? In honor of hang on. In honor of a picture tells a story.
Oh, a picture tells a story.
Yes. I
Coca-Cola
have
Santa.
starting at $4.
I'm in. Put me in, please.
Coca-Cola Santa. Look at the kids. This is a 1950 ad. I do not know what
Thank you, Trisha.
magazine it was from, but
I think I love the Coke Santa more than any Santa.
Yeah,
I really
great.
do. I love the Coke Santa. Oh, look
And then
at this.
This is the back Swiss watch advertisement there.
Fancy.
Yeah, watchmakers of Switzerland. And down here it says copyright 1950, the Coca-Cola Company on the very bottom here. And there's a little bit of wear on the edges here. You know, it's not in pristine shape, but it is still very much frameable.
Cute.
Nice, yes. I just love the kids. I love the Santa, but I love the kids too. That is so cute, getting into the refrigerator. All right, let's count it down.
So wired all night. They're going to get no sleep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Going once. Going twice. There we go. And sold to Sue.
All right. Thanks,
Thank
Sue.
you.
Awesome. Gonna have a nice little package there.
Yeah,
right.
well, you know, once you start a box, you got to finish a box.
Exactly. Get your money's worth. All right. That's my 3, I believe. Yes.
Okay. Well, these are kind of Christmas, but they're still Hallmark, and they still could be used. They're ornaments. Snoopy ornaments. Gonna start at $5. This is from 2004, and it is called The Winning Ticket, because it is Christmas 2004.
Thanks, Mike. Yeah, you could put that in your 4th of July red, white, and blue display.
Yeah.
Easy.
It does come with the card.
I don't remember the cards. What are they, like certificate of authenticity cards?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Nice.
Here is the little Snoopy and Woodstock. They've got lots of glitter.
What came first, Woodstock or Woodstock?
Pizza and root beer for all.
Aw.
I could go for that right now.
See, I think that's the winning campaign right there.
Mm-hmm.
That would get my vote. Ah,
Whoops.
come back.
Woodstock the bird came first. Thank you, Kathy.
But was Woodstock the bird named for Woodstock, New York?
Ooh. I don't know.
So that one is $5 for Snoopy and Woodstock. And that one is from 2004. And it was $10 when it came out. Next, I have another Snoopy. This one's going to start at $5. And this is the 8th one in a series. So this is number 8 in the series. And it is Snoopy the Magnificent.
Oh,
And it's from Christmas 2005. And this one was $10. And it does have its little card.
thank you, Doug.
And if you missed it on the front, look at this.
Oh,
It's Woodstock as the bunny in the hat.
Oh,
huge.
Best use of Woodstock ever.
yes.
So that one is just $5 for Snoopy the Magnificent.
Karen's in
Karen.
for her tiny tree.
Thank you, Karen. Okay, it has to go in this way. Does it go in this way? Okay. There we go. This one is so cute. I love that little Woodstock. And we are going to count that down for Karen. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen. Thank you. All right, one more, and this is going to start at 14. Maybe. There we go. Ooh, StreamYard is temperamental tonight.
Oh.
You want the peanut stuff sent to Oklahoma. Okay.
Ah,
I don't think I have your Oklahoma address yet. This one is from 2004. It's going to start at $14, but this one was $19 originally. And it's for the Peanut Games.
wow, there's 4.
Fun little Olympic tie-in.
Very cute.
So you're going to get 4 ornaments in one.
Oh, and they're big too. They're not tiny.
So you get Charlie Brown. There's Lucy. And there's Snoopy. And there's Woodstock. And then here is the back. So 4 ornaments. Olympic themed. And that is 24 for the set. No, 14 for the set. Sorry. 14 for the set. I can read my notes. All right. We will pass on those. And that is my third one. And we're going to go back to Mary.
Okay. This next lot is going to start at $10. I've got a lot of 3 putz houses, so they're going to be for all 3. Normally we sell them like for one for $10. Now this is the one that's in the worst condition. Let me put it that way. But I like it because it's orange, which is I kind of think unusual. I've had all blue and red. So let's see. Let me look real good. Okay, so the this one still has its cellophane, but it has just a slit that goes, a cut going horizontally. This is intact. This one is intact. The whole the whole is intact.
That's cellophane. True. Orange putz house. Orange house.
Let me show you the damage, though. As you can see, there's damage on the roof here as well. The corner, let's see, this corner, little rough there. This corner's a little rough. That's about it. So that's your first one. Then we've got this one, and it's in decent shape. Its roof is a little wonky, you know, kind of, you'll see if you see it in person, but
it's pretty darn good.
Yeah, the windows are all intact and not broken at all. Here's the tree. Here's the back. So we've got the Japan stamp. I'm assuming all 3 of them have the Japan stamp.
This is for choice, Mary?
No, for all 3, guys.
Oh my God, this is a steal.
3. Normally I charge for 1.
Yes.
Now this one, this window, the cellophane's there, but it is broken. The cellophane is broken. These are all good. These are good. This is good. This is good. Yes. And the roof is good and all that.
That's a nice shape.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So for all 3. Oops, wrong way. That one. And then we have the one that's a little chewed up on the roof, but I love the orange color. Love the orange.
The original tiny houses.
Yes.
And we will count that down for Mike. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
All right. Thank you, Mike.
My
Nice
pet
get.
houses they look like brick houses. That's what my pet
Really
houses look like.
neat.
I don't own one. I have too many light up houses for my village and not enough shelf space anymore to put all the ones. So I have to pick each year which ones to put out.
That's why you need an aquarium to put them in.
You're right. You're right.
All right. So I have some more houses. These are going to start at $8 for the whole lot of 3. You'll get all 3, but these are not the putz houses. These are the plastic houses. So they've got, same thing with put your light in there, your string of lights, but it's all plastic.
Well, I've never seen these before.
Yeah, and there's no maker name on them or anything. So, I think they're newer than the putz houses. The putz houses are older. So you get this one. I almost thought this reminded me of a barn, but I guess it's a house. You get that one. Then we have this one. There's the back. Like the balcony on top. And then we have, and this one is just like the red one, except it is a greenish, a green. Yeah. So same kind of condition. Nice. So you get all 3 of them for one money. Had one of those in the 60s. Okay. I didn't think they were quite that old. But I guess. I never had them. We didn't have them growing up. I grew up in the 70s. So, yeah, they are cute. I mean, especially if you put a light in them, string a light around the back and stick the lights inside, a string of lights. I think that would be so neat. They would definitely light up. It'd be cool. But we can pass on those. Okay.
I'll take them, Mary.
You want them? $8?
Yes, please. Yes,
okay.
Please.
Okay, Sue. Thank you. All right. All right. My third item for this round. You guys, I said elves. I have to apologize. I only have one elf. So this is going to start at $5. He's a newer elf, and he's not really a hugger, but he's got wire armature that you can, so he is bendable. His legs are bendable. You can sit him.
Really sort of how I would describe Trisha. A little newer and not really a hugger, but somewhat bendable.
Very good. That is awesome, Sue.
So with that, I will go in at 5 on this one.
Should I write Trisha?
Right? Just a big T. T-bird.
T. Okay.
Oh,
now, Mike
hang on, Mike. Hang on, Mike.
Sue called for 5.
Yep, Sue got in for 5 first.
Yes.
So, Mike, if you are interested, we would need 6 or higher.
So his pants are like they're falling down a little bit, but not
Like
really.
Trisha's.
Well, I do, I do have a pair of elastic, and the elastic's kind of shot, so
On a weekly basis, she asks Doug to go into her shorts.
true. True. I need comments in my shorts. It helps to hold them up.
Absolutely. I like his face. They also look like Snap, Crackle, and Pop, the elf
They
guys,
do.
don't they?
Yes, absolutely.
They do. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
And then we will count that down for Sue. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sue.
This really is the Sue Spiezio show tonight.
It is.
Thanks, Sue. I love it. All right. That was my third item. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to draw a line. Hang on. I won't know when to stop talking.
Says he needs his own little set of snappy teeth.
Do they like make little mini teeth?
Probably.
All right. I've got some more ornaments. Oh, you guys are going to be so excited. It's more Tweety. I know how that's your favorite. This one is called Christmas Habitat. It is from 2002. And it was $10. This has Tweety on like a little miniature shiny bright. So there's
a diorama. Is that the right word? An indent.
Indent, exactly. So cute.
So yeah, it's like a hard plastic resin Tweety, but this definitely has more of a mercury glass feel to it.
Really nice.
Yeah.
And this one is from 2002. And there is Tweety on a mercury glass ornament. And then I have a $10 start. Tweety and Sylvester. Look Out Below, also from 2002. A whole bunch of ornaments. I'm going to take that one off.
I feel that they have never made strong enough ornament hooks, that they are all bendy.
Yeah,
I would like really strong ornament hooks.
Yeah.
How did nobody come up with that idea? They're so crappy.
They're very, very flimsy anymore.
Very.
It's true.
Well, this one is from 2002.
Oh, there's Tweety.
Mm-hmm.
Did you, Karen?
Hmm. I agree, Julie.
And they're even too small now.
Yeah. Mhm.
All right. And then this one is also, this one is also $10. And this one's called Jingle All the Way. And it features Tweety's voice. This one says Tweety's voice is provided by the legendary Mel Blanc battery operated sound, batteries included. And the battery is right there. And then here is Tweety. And he's on the bell. And on the back, it does say Jingle All the Way. And then that's where the voice comes out. And this one is dated 2003.
I haven't had my TV on for a while, but does anybody know is Hallmark doing Christmas in July? That's usually one of their big months of all their Christmas, because I think that's a Christmas movie on Hallmark. Jingle All the Way.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know.
And that is my third one. And we'll pass and we'll go back to Mary.
All right.
They are, Kathy?
Next is a Christmas craft lot, and it's going to start at $8. I'll try to be quick. Quite a while ago, Kelly and I went to a place that sold. It was like a floral. Well, they were selling their vintage floral stuff anyhow. So you're going to get, still in the package, you're going to get these package picks made in Japan, this thing says there. You're going to get these bows. They're kind of like hard. Hong Kong, made in Hong Kong. You're going to get these really cool bulbs with the lights bulbs in them. I've crafted with these. I've put these in my assemblages. It's made in Taiwan. And this is
Trisha, could you put it a bid for $8 for me, please?
And this is trying to see how old. Made in Taiwan. This is a wreath of these little bulbs. They're like a satin metallic, but this wreath can be taken apart. All these little bulbs are on wires. So if you want to cluster like 3 or 5 in an assemblage or whatever, you can totally unwrap this, all these bulbs. So you've got that. You're getting Santa here, flocked Santa with the football. You can easily remove this football and put, one of these packages in his hand. And then you're going to get 2 vintage You're going to get 2 vintage cupcake picks. 2 vintage cupcake picks. And you are going to get like 4 or 5 of these little, again, little light reflector type thingies. Thingy ding dings that you can, put like one of those baby bulbs in or stick something in it. Candy cane coming out of it or whatever. All right. So that's the whole lot for $8. And we can count it down for Sue. Sue, you are going crazy tonight.
I've been in this chair for 6 days. I've been a little bored. And Christmas is my favorite. And I don't need any of it.
Going twice. And sold to Sue.
Okay, Sue. All right. Next up is going to start at $3. Where are they? Sorry, guys. Where are they? There they are. I have a lot of 5 brown deer. These are Hong Kong. They're small. I'm going to show you the 2 kind of ooky ones first. So it's for all 5 of them. I'm showing you the 2 that have a lot of paint loss on them. But hey, the crafter in me, I would take fine sandpaper and I can sand this off the paint, and then I would repaint them. So you could do that. You could do that. Then we've got these 2. One is has spots. The other one does not. These are in nice condition. These 2 guys. Nothing wrong with these guys.
Hi, Nick. Welcome in.
Hey, Nick. And then we've got another guy. He's got a little bit of paint loss, but he's not too bad. So you get 5 of them. The darker deer with the paint loss actually looks like snow on his back. Oh, well, that's cool. Definitely from a distance, This one definitely will really have some. He's got paint, or he's got snow on his butt.
Mike, is she putting meat in her lasagna? Because I prefer it without meat. And lasagna is Aaron Proctor's favorite food.
Oh.
I think Lydia cooks the most like my mother of all the Italian cooks on the air.
We've got 4 here and then this other one. All right. I'm not seeing any takers. We can move along. Okay. If anybody changes their mind, email me. Okay. Then my last one, I have a pair of, I'm going to call them cream color. So starting at $2. So $1 each, you guys. A pair of cream colored or dirty cream colored flocked deer. So this one's the most, I would say he's got a lot of age to him. Look at those eyes. But he's wearing a Santa cap. And
it looks like the Dream Pets.
So, and he's got an old ribbon on him. It's just, stuck around him. I mean, his snoot is a little dirty there, right there. But he's old. But I think he's got some character with the red ears and the red Santa cap. He does have is it? He's got a hanger. I just can't tell if I can't tell. I think it's kind of all twisted, but anyhow. So we've got him. And then we have this cute little one with the bell on him. Now, his paint on his eyes and his ears are a little, you could kind of repaint. See, I would like take a really little brush and repaint his eyes. That's kind of, but anyhow, other than that, he's in nice condition. And he's this big. Very cute. Don't know, where they were made or when they were made, but I think he's old.
Well, we've got Karen in.
Oh, thanks, Karen.
For the pair, and we will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen.
Yay, thank you, Karen. All right. Okay. Again, I have another pair of deer. This time, again, they're going to start at $2 for the pair. I've got the deer, the brown deer with the rotating heads that turn. So, I think a lot of you have seen these guys. Does anybody know the era when these were made? Because there's nothing on them. They're supposed to have glittered antlers and a glittered tail. The antlers are missing some glitter. Hey, Zoe. How's it going? Here's the other one.
Now, the idea that these have turnable heads, if I could only teach the deer in our development to look both ways before crossing, we would have a lot less dead deer. They for sure run into traffic all the time.
Yes.
We have like a whole section of our public works department that is responsible for picking up the carcasses, but they don't do it every day. So sometimes a carcass will sit for a week until it's time. Like, it's horrible. It breaks my heart to see a dead deer.
Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of them lately. It's like, I guess, I know,
also that the little ones follow the mother. So if the mother's making a mistake, then they all go together.
Right. You always, when you see one, you have to be sure that there's going to be another one following right behind.
Yeah, the most we've ever had on our property at one time was 8. And it was like so beautiful just to watch them out the window. And even Dexter was watching them out the window like, what the heck are they? Hey, Chuckles.
Hey, Chuckles. From the 1960s, that old. Wow. Cool.
Well, we are going to count those down for Zoe. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Zoe.
All right. Thanks, Zoe. That was my third?
That was 3? Okay.
I don't know. I'm all mixed up.
All right, I've got some more Snoopy. This one is going to start at $8. And it is Snoopy the Detective.
That's funny.
This one is from 2000. And it was $10.
Who's the guy on the back of the package? Who are they paying homage to?
The sculptor.
By Bob Seidler. Nice job, Bob.
Oh, and this one comes with a big booklet. It's been 50 years, Charlie Brown. And it's got this,
how cool.
This huge booklet. And here is, I'm going to take that off. Here is Snoopy the Detective.
The detail.
And there's little stock.
Yeah, Zoe, you can't go wrong with Peanuts. They're so cute, those characters.
Mm-hmm.
I was so lucky to find the Peanuts encyclopedia books for free that day I went to the flea market. Like only missing a couple of editions, Peanuts A to Z. So cool. I was like, I can't believe I found these for free.
Oh, that's cool, Angie. That would be fun.
Yeah, Robbie, in our area, my county, has an annual, it's sad, but an annual deer kill. And there's a plot of area where the registrants are allowed to, for a weekend, shoot to kill. And that, I can't, like, it kills me. But yeah, they're saying that our population of deer is too many.
Mm-hmm.
But how many is too many? I don't know. I love them all. They're so graceful.
All right. $10 start on the next one.
Okay.
And this is a series edition. The Legal Beagle.
Didn't Snoopy also have a
2006
a nickname of Joe Cool?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But isn't Joe Cool also the name of the camel for the cigarettes?
Right.
That's weird.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that, Zoe.
License to be Merry.
Yeah, more people need that whistle.
The worst I've ever seen was I was driving when I still could drive, and the car in front of me hit and ran over a deer. I don't know if they didn't know it or if they didn't understand it, but they were driving with the deer in their undercarriage in front of me.
Ah!
And I was like, first of all, I was scared to death that the deer would pop out and like come at my windshield. And so I tried to go to the right of the car to give him some kind of a signal, like, dude, you need to pull over. You're riding on a deer. But by the time I got next to him, when I looked in the window, the guy was so old, like too old to be driving.
Oh.
Oh, was Snoopy's brother? Maybe. Maybe it was an alter ego, like I Dream of Jeannie's alter ego. The sister.
And this one is also going to start at $10. Literary Ace.
Oh, yeah, because he also went by the Flying Ace, right? Because he flew on his doghouse.
2002. This is the 5th in the series.
The Red Baron, that's it.
He was always after the Red Baron. The Red Baron was his
Nemesis.
Yes. This one is from 2002. And that is $10.
Julie, you have like roaming peacocks?
And that is my last one. And we are going back to Mary.
Okay. All right. This next one's going to start at $8. It's an art mark made in Taiwan mask wall plaque of Santa. So it is ceramic. So he's got marks store, and it looks like he was $1.27 at one time. I don't know if that's correct or not, but here he is. You know,
don't make eye contact. His eyes are following me.
He needs like he needs the catch eyes, you know, the white
yeah,
in those black eyes there. This is the inside, but it is ceramic. It is. I should measure it. I think I covered over my. Well, it's about the size of my head. What's that? 6 inches? 7 inches? I don't know. 6 or 7 inches. So it has a cord to hang him on the wall. So, yeah. So if anybody lives close to me in Ohio, Orville, Ohio, in 2 weeks, I'm having a fill-a-bag garage sale. Get rid of my vintage.
I can't imagine that, Julie, that just like randomly walking around the street, peacocks.
All right, I'll move on.
A lot of Snoopy trivia coming in. We haven't had any PA fun facts tonight.
All right. I think that was my first one. Okay, I've got starting at $5 is my next start. I've got, where are they? I've got 3. Oh, shoot. Come on. Where are they? Oh, you guys. I might have to skip over them. Hang on. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Where are they? Oh, shoot.
In a world where Doug and Janice would go on a road trip, who do you think would be most likely to be the driver?
Hang on. Let me look real quick. Well, we'll have to pass on that one.
I think Janine's.
Let's move on. All right. Pass on that one, guys. Okay, I've got starting at $5. You guys are going to get the whole lot of bingo cards. It's 12 bingo cards. 6 are green and 6 are red. Buzz there. Now, some of the green ones, I want to show you. Wait a minute. Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, 3 of the green ones are a little worn. I don't know if you can see the bingo, the BINGOs are a little bit, some color loss on them. See, that one's real bad. But if you're putting stuff up there and covering up the bingo, you might be able to cover that up and still. But these are not real thick, but I do believe they're quite vintage.
Doug
So
and Jen in the backseat saying, "Hey."
So you get
It's going to be a long drive.
And you're going to get 6 of the red. The red are in nice condition. All the letters and everything are real good on those. So these are in nice condition. It's just the green ones. 3 of the green
Bingo
ones.
was such a big thing for the moms when I was growing up, like twice a week bingo goers. Gotta go to bingo. Gotta go to bingo.
I do not, Zoe. I don't. I just have the red and green. I know. Wouldn't that be cool for Halloween to have like orange and black? Orange. That would be neat. So.
All right. Well, we will count these down for Zoe. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Zoe.
Okay. That would have been my third one. So let's just go ahead and do that. And bring it back to you, Trisha. Thanks, Zoe. Thank you so much.
All right, here we go. More ornaments.
Oh. I'm amazed that you have so many.
$8 start on ATAS. This is from 2002. And it was $10.
I did not know that, Doug. I do like an Arnold Palmer.
It's lemonade and tea, right? Iced tea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I don't like is if you try and order it and the waitress is like 12 and has no idea what you're talking about.
Right.
So Taz took a big chunk out of the tree. This one is called Holiday Treat.
Yeah, so refreshing.
And that is $8.
Yeah, that does sound good. I have to go get some of that. Lemonade and iced tea.
All right, next one is going to start at $10. And this one is Tweety. And it's called Holiday Spa.
That's right up your teacup alley. Oh, cute. The tea looks a little bit like poop. Subject to interpretation. But yes, I said that, Doug, a teacup.
Oh, it's just a little discoloration. This is from 2001. Let's see, back here. 2001.
Oh, what's that guy?
And it was $10.
Crafted by Robert Chad. Not to
Got
be
facial hair.
confused with Chad Retro Days. Oh, I hate when Tommy's sick. I hope he's not down the whole freaking weekend.
Somebody needs to buy that. Maybe that should be you, Zoe.
And
I see Jan.
thank you, Jan.
Too cute.
And we'll count that down for Jan. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jan. Thank you, Jan. And my last one this round is going to start at 20. And this one is a little thermos and lunchbox. It is a 2-piece. It's from 2004. Oh, I don't know. Sue, do you want that ornament? Because if you don't, I won't do it.
I'm not putting up a tree per se this year, Jan, but thank you.
That didn't answer the question.
No, thank you.
Okay. Thank you,
want Jan
Jan.
to spend money on something that I would not necessarily use this year. But thank you. The thought was sweet.
She says, send it to her then.
Okay. I will do that.
And let's make a switcheroo. I'll pay for Jan's.
Aww, so sweet.
Thank you for being such a good friend to me. We need like a 7th inning stretch. We need some energy or some chapstick or something. What's going on over there?
You need to stop selling ornaments?
Well, girl, you know, it is what it is. All right, question for the crowd. Who had a lunchbox as a kid going to school, and who was jealous of the kids that had lunchboxes? My mother sent me with brown paper bags. I did not have a lunchbox. I also remember that the smell of inside of a lunchbox was like a nursing home. That's what I imagined the smell of a lunchbox being from kids that were next to me. So, did you have a lunchbox? And what were your characters? What was your lunchbox? Yeah, brown bags. And she wasn't writing any notes on it like, have a good day, Sue. Sometimes the sandwich would be so big she'd have to put it in 2 brown eggs. Half on one side and half on the other. Oh, you had a Beatles. That's cool.
Wow.
They're a big collector's item. The lunch. Oh, look how cute the little thing is.
So cute.
Karen had a Dottie Osmond. How cute. Becky didn't have a lunchbox. Mostly I went home for lunch and dragged a kid home with me. Oh my God, the Partridge Family.
Wow. I think I had a lunchbox, but I don't remember. I can picture it. It was something with these people that shrunk down. I don't know the name of the show or anything.
Doug had first a Smurf one and then a He-Man. And then it was too cool for the room, so he went to paper bags too.
Yeah,
Cindy had a lunchbox, but she don't remember what it was.
That was my third one. You're up, Mary.
All righty. All right. Another craft lot. This one's going to start at $9. I'll try to be quick. All right. You get some vintage foliage here. You get some vintage.
No, Zoe, it doesn't.
Vintage velvet ribbon in kind of like it's like a pukey green, whatever color that is. It's pretty though. You get some stir sticks, but you can use them in crafting for Christmas. You get this vintage flocked guy. You get 2. Oh no. You get 1 vintage deer. He's plastic. You get 2. You get 2 picks. You get a plastic canvas. Ding-a-ding-ding. You get some more leaves, foliage, plastic, vintage plastic. You get a vintage Santa. He's flocked. You get.
I don't remember the show Land of the Giants, Mike. I don't remember
Land
that.
of the Giants. That's what it was. Land of the Giants, Mike. You get a ceramic shoe, bone china, something, Brinton. I don't know. You get a cute Homeco ornament. He's an ornament.
I think I have him.
He's small. You get two like picks that you can make signs with. These are just, I don't know what they are. They're reserve picks. You get one. You can cut this off, put it in craft with it, and you get one of my homemade little elf heads.
You made that?
I did with resin. I made a mold of an original elf head, and then I poured with resin.
Very freaking cool.
Yeah, like to do more of them. So, hey, Karen. Thanks, Karen.
And Mike had the Monsters and Lost in Space. But do you all remember the smell? Like the smell of the inside of a lunchbox? It's like so distinctive. Not a good smell. Especially the plastic ones. I think smelled worse.
Okay, guys.
We'll count it down for Karen. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Karen.
And here's an offer for you, Mary. If you continue to make those little elf heads, Zoe would be interested in buying some.
Okay. Yes, I will
Email her.
working
She's
on
going to
that.
start crafting again soon.
Okay, thank you, Karen. That was Karen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Make sure. All right. Okay. Okay, next craft lot is starting at $9 as well. I've got a very sweet made in Japan cone angel. She's this big. Her collar needs a little like coaxing to flatten it out and reshaped, but other than that, it's
Usually see them with broken wings or wings on one side and not the other.
yeah, the wings
Finger shape.
are good. They're just they're kind of bent forward, but they're in very good shape. Her hair needs a little, her wig's a little bit out of control, but you just have to. Okay, let me go faster. All right, you get some stir sticks again. You get this little guy. I think he's like a spun head. I think he is a spun head. You get this guy. He's definitely Japan.
I have him.
He's old. Yeah, there's the Japan sticker right there. You get this guy. He's a little worse for wear, and he's been torn off his base. But hang on, he's caught. Anyhow, it's this guy, one of these guys, but he's been torn off his base. But he's very old. This is like a little package topper pick. Get that. You get these. These are probably newer, but they're like package topper type things with the stems here. You get this is a vintage ornament kit. It was a kit, that you would make probably the 70s, I'm guessing 70s or 80s, but that's really nice.
Really nice.
And then you get a sweet I don't know, this has a sticker made in Japan, but I don't think it's made in Japan. Reminds me of Homeco, but she's adorable. I'm gonna take
Julie in at 9.
Okay, thank you, Julie. Then you get, let's see, what else? I think this is Jewel Bright, but I'm not 100% sure. It's just, yellow clear on the front like Jewel Bright is, and then the solid on the back. But you can do something with that. You will get, this is a very old pin that is apart. So you've got a bell here. It's a pin. You would have, pulled the thing and the arm and the legs would move. But you have the arm with the Christmas tree and you have the leg there too. So you could do something with it. He's cute. And then you're just going to get some little doodads here. Oh, what happened to my
I know you're yellow.
I'm yellow. I think it's my light that does something.
It went away already.
Yeah, that's good. Then you get, oops. I think I just have
drums.
And then you're going to get
Big lot.
You're gonna get, I think I have more of these. You're gonna get some of these, the reflector type thingies again. And you're gonna get a bunch of gold glitter balls. Of course, these aren't real vintage, but they're gold glittered balls. They're probably at least 3/4 of an inch. And that is about it. I've got a couple I've got some berries that are a little worse for wear, but, and I'm, all these lots, I might throw some extra stuff in. Everybody that gets a lot, I might throw extra stuff in. We'll see. That's it, guys. That's all in the lot. So you get some nice, quite vintage items in this lot. He's really in decent shape. He was just taking off his base. This is paper. So. Yeah, Mike, do you craft?
Mike has eclectic taste.
Yes. All right. These
A really good lot.
These are cute. Yeah, and this is cute too. I love these.
Thank you for telling us, Mike.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Julie.
Julie,
going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie.
All right. Thank you, Julie. All right. Okay, my last item for this round is the Anna Lee. I have an Anna Lee starting at $8. Seven-inch Sharing the Light mouse. He's singing, I think. He's got a little lantern there.
I will go in on that, Trisha, if you could bid for me, please. My knucklehead husband loves these ugly face dolls.
Oh, here. This is how it's supposed to be, hanging down like this.
Thank you, Trisha.
Thanks, Sue. And
Tom collects them. I think they're ugly, but he loves them. And he loves me, so he must have good taste, I guess.
Thomas loves them?
Has hundreds of them.
Wow.
Every holiday. But this one I know we don't have. With the red lantern, I would have remembered that.
Yeah. It does have a tag on it. Trying to see what year, but I don't know.
They are. They creep me out.
They creep me out too. Not all of them, but some of them do. Now his face is nice. I don't mind his face. So, all right. Should we go ahead and count it down?
Okay. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Sue.
Thank you, Sue. Oh my gosh. Okay. Thanks, Sue.
Yeah.
And that's 3?
Yes. I'm sure I'm messed up, but oh well. Yeah, I'm a little messed up, but that's okay.
All right. I've got for $8 a Linus ornament. This one is from, it's not telling me. the 50th anniversary, I think. Yeah, it's got one of these big brochures for the 50th year.
Thanks, Mike. He'll be happy for an hour.
And this
Oh, how
is
cute. If you had to pick a Peanuts character that you most identified with, I may have asked this question before, but I'll ask it again since it's a heavy on the Peanuts night. Which of the characters is most like you? And I'm going to go with the girl with the red curly hair. My daughter likes Lucy, and I bought her a Lucy ornament for her tree one year. Jan says Linus. Kathy said, I could see Kathy as Lucy, for sure. Zoe is Peppermint Patty.
I'm not sure. I'd have to watch a couple episodes again.
Cindy B is Sally.
Figure out their personalities, learn their personalities again.
Any pianist to be Schroeder?
Nope.
all right. I've got Charlie Brown.
I feel like I've dated a few Charlie Browns. Because I always heard on the date something like, wah, wah. Oh, Jan meant Schroeder. Now, you could paste a little picture of Sue Spiezio right in the center of that ornament. You'd have your own crossover of me with Peanuts. Oh, Pigpen, that would be my husband. Called him Chuck.
Chuck, right?
Didn't she also call him Sir? Or somebody called somebody Sir that was not politically correct? Which character did that? I don't remember.
Yeah, I forget.
And Lucy.
Love her character. I was talking to the millennials about potential Halloween costumes for the girls for this year. And I've been pressing hard that I would love them to be Lucy and Ethel. And my millennials said, who are they? I was like, you're kidding me, right? It's like, no, Lucy and Ethel from I Love Lucy. And they said, oh, I knew the one was named Lucy. The other one was named Ethel. I was like, how young are you? Like, how young are you?
All right. We're passing and going to Mary.
All right. My next is going to start at $8. I should have grabbed them and brought them over. Sorry.
Okay.
I've got just a pair of brass deer. So here's the one. He's down eating. So these definitely have some patina to them. He's got a big old dent right there. I'm sure it's, in manufacturing, but it's kind of weird.
Marcy called Peppermint Patty, sir. I always thought that was so funny.
What's your start, Mary?
Oh, $8. So we've got him. And then we've got this guy, and he definitely has some patina on him. This is the better side.
These don't have to be Christmas. These could be on your bookshelf. A lot of
Sure.
people use brass animals as decor.
Yes. So we've got some dark areas. And I think if you worked harder, I actually did, take a scrubby to them with some soap and did shine them up a bit. But where there's some more of a indent, we've got some areas where they're dark. He's dark. So, but
Beautiful.
yeah, they're nice. It's always like, when they're on your shelf, they still look good.
Yeah.
So $8 for the pair.
Then you put a red ribbon around the neck for the month of Christmas.
Exactly.
Yeah, very, very cool.
Yeah.
As just decor.
It's big. Yeah, this side he's got more. You can see better the dark areas. But do tacky in the backy. Yep. Nothing. I don't say anything on them. All right. I don't see any takers. We can move on from them. Boy. Then my next is going to start at $5. Trisha. Okay, I've got a little manger scene. I think it does have some age to it just because of the wood and the moss. So it's you can tell it's missing some moss on this side. But these are like a ceramic. They're ceramic. But they're in decent condition. Here's the back.
A great tiny nativity for a tiny home.
Exactly.
I'm going to have Karen all decked out. Decorate that space.
Yeah.
Well, it's true. That would look so cute under that tree.
Yeah. I don't know. It had something, a remnant of a sticker, but who knows what that was. I don't know. So very sweet. Very, very sweet.
A lot of our communities here that their towns put out nativities, people steal the Jesus, the baby Jesus. Like, what is wrong with you?
Right.
What the heck is wrong with you?
Yeah, you used to hear about that a lot. All right, we'll pass on that one. Next one, guys, is just going to be for $2. $2. I have this vintage plastic wreath. I'm so much into the plastic, the tacky plastic. So it has a flocked candle in the middle.
You can look at this. You can look at this, guys, as also something you can deconstruct.
Exactly.
And use for its pieces.
Absolutely. You can use it for, assemblages and crafting. Mm-hmm. This is like a different, this I think was added. This is a different bit of berries than, this. So, but here's the back. It's just got a string here for hanging. Yeah, very easily you can
Yeah, that's vintage goodness.
It is vintage. Thanks, Mike.
I have a nice supply of plastic greeneries that was gifted to me by Cindy B.
Wonderful. Oh,
Yeah,
I love
almost a bin full.
I love it. I love it. That's why you didn't see much. You didn't see really any because I hoard it. All the vintage plastic greenery.
Once you commit with the first cut, Julie, you get over it. I'm done. I made the first break. I can hear Tom yelling at me as I do. Like, what are you doing? Especially while I was crafting and gluing, hot gluing shiny bright balls or something. I thought he was going to lose, like have a heart attack. I was like, I'm not going to put them on the tree. Why not? I got them at a good price. You are not
Oh,
crafting with shiny bright balls. Okay.
all right. Let's count it down for Mike.
Hey, going once. Going twice. And the manger and the candle are sold to Mike.
All right. Oh, Mike wants the manger as well. I missed that.
Just now. Just came in.
Okay, Mike. Thank you, Mike. All right. For some reason, I have 2 more left. I don't know.
Well, you should have 3
Okay.
because there's another round.
Okay. Oh, maybe because I skipped that one. I couldn't find it. Remember I had a lot of.
I know, but we still have 1 more after this. So you still need 3 more items.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you lucky people. I got more ornaments.
Trisha, the sarcasm tonight. Listen, girl, sometimes you strike it out of the park with the right stuff, with the right audience. It's not their fault. Reapply the chapstick. It makes you happy.
Yes, ornament. Not even going to take it out of the box. 2005.
She's at this point now. I'm not taking it out of the box.
Not even going to waste the time.
Oh, honey.
2005, $10, Taz ornament.
I feel so bad that you know me so well that you said to Jan, yeah, Sue's not going to want that. That was
$10.
So awkward.
Snoopy, Joe Cool.
There he is, Joe
Santa. Cool. This is from 1998.
Bob lost a lot of hair since the last time.
Snoopy and Woodstock. Joe Cool. $10. This one's going to start at 20. Maybe. Lucy.
I think that's the actual one that I gifted Nicole for her tree. Yes, I think it is. The doctor is in.
From 2003. This one, does this do anything? Oh, I don't think it says it does anything. Yeah.
It just brings joy.
Yep. So Lucy, the doctor is in. And there you go. There's my 3. We're going back to Mary.
All right. $6 is my starting. I have a pair, and this is for the pair, both ornaments. These remind me of those Egyptian perfume bottles. So let me do them one at a time. They are glass. They have the same type of wiggly stuff going around them, and they're cut. It's cut glass. It's not etched. It's cut.
Wow.
So pretty sure. Maybe some of it's painted, but like this, that's cut glass there for sure. They're like
very pretty.
They're very pretty. It's like a pink, the gold trim. And then here's the other one.
Very delicate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. The perfume bottles are like really, really delicate too. But that's what it reminds me of. I didn't look these up or anything. They have some gold trim on the ruffles here, the scalloped edges. Yeah, they're very pretty. So this one's a darker, more closer to a red. And this one is pink.
Oh, yeah. Now that you see them together, you can see.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. Make sure I don't drop them.
Becky is in at 6.
Great. Thank you, Becky. They are. They are so very pretty.
I wonder if they would sit in a candlestick. Or wobble.
No.
You can see them on crystal cut candlestick. Just like a totally different look.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Why don't we go ahead and count it down for Becky?
All right, going once. Going twice. And sold to Becky.
Right, Becky, thank you. And Becky, I assume all your info's the same. You haven't moved or anything. All right. Thanks so much. Okay. Next, I have, where is it? Right here in front of me. We've all seen this. I've got the Avon Christmas surprise, sweet honesty cologne.
Well, actually, no, I've never seen it.
It's
and
starting
I work at Avon.
It's starting at $4. $4.
Is the cologne still in it?
It is. It is. It's like full too.
Oh, it's a boot.
It's a boot.
I was expecting you to pull out bells, yellow bells.
Right, I know.
Because it's a surprise, Trisha. You don't know what's in the box.
It's hard to see. There's what is the image? I guess it's just a bow. I guess they're just bows with an ornament, with a round ornament there embossed on that.
It's probably a very sweet gift when you want to give a little something to somebody.
Smell it.
From Avon. How is it?
It smells okay. It smells nice.
Yeah, I think perfume lasts forever. I know on eBay, half-open bottles of perfume sell all the time, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's like designer label, yeah, wouldn't you expect bells to come out of that?
Right. Well, you know what it is? You know what it is? It's this image with the bow and one bell on the stocking here. That's what this is. And you can't see it, but that's what that is. It's a bow with a round, you know, bell. So that's what that is. Yeah. But the box is in really nice condition. I like that. I like just, you know, displaying the box, but very nice. And who knows, maybe I'll end up keeping it if it doesn't sell. I don't know. We'll see. All right, we can pass on that. And then my last item, it's going to start at $6. I've got this vintage plastic Hong Kong. It's a bank, but it does say Hong Kong right there. I know you can't read it, but it does say Hong Kong right there. You take his head off. You can display him, put some candy in him or something.
Yeah, M&M's, red and green M&M's would be cool.
Yep. And I think it's so cool that the white part can come off too. It's like connected there. You can take that off; it'll come off. But definitely vintage. Hong Kong is vintage, and it's this big. Yep. Okay. Well, that is my 3, guys.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Ha! Something different.
Oh,
I got Lennox.
I got Lennox on a cloudy day.
These are all part of the Sparkle and Scroll collection, silver plate. I don't know the year of these. I've got 3 different ones. They are going to start at $8. And up first, I have the Snowflake.
That's beautiful.
pretty, pretty. Ooh.
I wasn't expecting metals with Lennox. Very pretty.
Yeah.
And it is marked Lennox on the back. So that one is the Sparkle and Scroll. And it's a big one.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 8 for the Snowflake. Then I have a heart.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
They all come in their original box. And then I have the snowman.
I think he's my favorite. I like him.
All right. So those were mine. Now, because Mary is working on downsizing everything, I'm going to have her show everything again that she has available. Remember, help her out. Help her get rid of these things.
Oh, that's so nice of you, Trisha. All right. Really quick, $3 for the pair of pot holders. We've got $12 for the provincial mold mice. $12. $12 in great condition. I have the lot, $3 for all of the brown deer. You guys, I don't know if you saw these. If you didn't see them, this is what they are. Like 2 of them have some substantial paint loss, but I have 2 dark brown ones, and then the other ones are light brown. So $3 for all 5 of them. I have the Artmark Santa plaque, ceramic wall plaque. I'm not going to take it out of the box. I have the brass deer for $8.
And Zoe is going to take your $3 deer.
Okay, great, Zoe. Thank you. Thank you. All right. I don't know what I did with the brass deer. Oh, they're over here. I'll show them real quick. In case you didn't see them. $8 for the brass deer. They have a bit of patina on them. Then, that's it. Oh, the Santa Bank. Santa Bank for $6. Santa Bank for $6. Vintage. That's it, guys.
All right. And if you're watching this on the replay, please remember that Mary is downsizing things and helping her trim the size of her inventory. Really is going to help. So if you see something, you think about it later, please contact Mary.
Thank you so much, Trisha. I'm so glad that I ended on this show. So,
well, I am still working on setting up the races, so talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
And with Sue.
Well, one thing I wanted to say, everybody, just give me a good week to invoice all of you. I had a sale right before I left for vacation, so those will be invoiced first. If any of you tonight bought from that previous sale, of course, I will be combining. So just give me a little bit of time, and probably not more than a week, though. So thank you. Oh, thanks, Angie. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. So, I'll be around, and I'll probably put out an announcement on my channel, letting everybody else know and all of that good stuff. So, I'll be in touch.
I have an idea for you when you're at the tail end. When you're at the tail end, perhaps you could do flat-priced mystery boxes.
Yeah.
Get rid of your inventory.
Yes, that's a great idea as well. Yeah, because you never know.
People love a mystery box.
Yeah, and I may not at this garage sale. I may not sell a lot. Who knows? I'm not
Right,
sure.
right.
So
So she's not gone. We'll find her again. She's
I
promised to
will.
visit.
I will get the itch again. So I'll be back. Oh,
Yeah.
thanks, Julie. Yeah, I do want to get back to my art and creating. And yeah, so
Ooh, Doug is throwing down a challenge. He said he's got a great um, last name for Trisha, and he says we're up to the letter Y this week. And because I cannot confirm or
Are
deny
we?
because I'm not in my office, I thought we were on X.
Are we? Hang on. Hang on. No, we did X.
Wow, what was X?
Zeister.
Don't know
Zeister.
what that is.
What is Zeister?
We had to look it up, and now I don't remember.
Yeah,
It was
Mike,
a monster of some kind.
if you missed it at the beginning of the show, Mike, I am in this bizarre position for the last 6 days because my sciatic is flaring, and I can't sit or lay down comfortably. So this is where I am for the hopefully not for too many more days. And I have a house call, a physician coming to my house tomorrow.
I
So
wish
let's
she
put
could do
in.
something for you.
Me too. Something. Something. I got to get to go see my kids. My kids had their 4-month checkup, 4-month shot. This was cute. They were up for 3 different immunizations this month, and the doctor's office color coded them. So, like, if it was measles, it had a yellow band-aid. If it was, something else, I unfortunately told the story to someone else and I said rabies. And they said, children don't get rabies shot. All right. I was not like being literal, but all 3 shots had 3 different color band-aids. That was the point of the story. But Nicole showed me their little legs. They gained a pound, and they're on track for the surgeries at 9 months, and they're smiling, but they're not laughing yet, but they are smiling.
Aw.
And they're so, so, so cute. They went for the first time in a pool. They went away for 4th of July weekend. Rosie was into it. Brooke, not so much. Nicole said they screamed bloody murder when they got the immunizations. But yeah, so if you got great ideas for twin costumes that are unique, send them my way and I will share them with my daughter. It's going to be their first Halloween. We're pretty excited. Pretty excited. So let's go with some Y names for Trisha. I can't read the full list tonight because I'm not in my office and I don't have the full list, but X for Zeister or Zygote, which is not a Zeister, but for turtle egg or something. Let's put in your Y. So I would go with I don't know. This isn't scary particularly, but I see this word a lot because of like all the streaming devices. I'll go with Yellowstone.
Yeti.
Yellowstone.
Are you busy doing what you're supposed to be doing? You're supposed to be monitoring me during
I'm
this
getting,
time?
I'm
Yeah,
getting
yeah,
Yellowstone
good
in the
one.
chat for you.
Get the freaking teeth out tonight, man. Get the teeth. All right, the Y names are coming in. So when she's ready, she will go through the U-Bay. That's funny. Yappy dog. Yodler. Oh my God, there's no Yellow jacket. That's creepy, scary.
U-Bay.
And of course, Doug agrees with Jen on U-Bay. And
No,
Mike,
Jen agrees with Doug.
Oh, he did it first. They're connected now. They're psychically connected. Yikes! Yawn.
Yes, good evening.
Yippee! Or that name from YouTube. We have a buyer, Yippee-I-O. I think that's cute. That's a cute name.
Yes.
Yankee Doodle Dandy. That's sweet. With a Y. I didn't expect this. I thought Y was going to be harder than this. Good job, guys. Yodel. Oh, no, Yentl.
Yodel? Does that start with a Y? Yodel?
Yes. Yummy. Yak.
Yak. That was my first thought.
So I'll put in yolk since I'm allergic to eggs. Oh, I'm craving an egg yolk. I want to dip a piece of toast in it. A yard master. And is that something from the Renaissance Fair, honey? Because I don't know what a yard master is. Not sure I know what that is.
Yeah, I don't either.
What's a yard master? Yardstick. Because of my husband's annoyances with measuring things. Dippy eggs. Dippy eggs. I know. I wish. I haven't had an egg in so many, like 15, maybe 20 years.
Person that controls the railroad trains. Okay.
Now, did you come with that knowledge, or is that in knowledge infused by your marriage to Steve? A yacht. A yo-yo.
Yo-yo. Yardstick.
What's that beer? Yingling?
Right, Yingling. Yin yang, yang.
Yin yang, walla walla, bing bang. It's from your uncle's railroad years.
That's cool.
Yoga.
Oh, you're good, Becky. Yeah, yoga.
Yardage. That's from a crafter. A crafter says yardage. Love it.
Yardage.
Yokozuna. Angie's just dropping random.
Okay, Angie watches sumo wrestling.
And Mike, the letter is Y, not W. Catch up. You're 2 weeks behind. Oh my goodness. Yard dogs. You ain't nothing but a yard dog. Yingling was yesterday's Pennsylvania fun fact. I did see it, and that's what made me think of it. And the fact that you know how to spell it, because I didn't know how to spell Yingling. I have never ever had a Yingling. And I don't think I want one. No, I'm good. Oh, it was a joke.
Jokes.
Duh. Sometimes you got to get hit on the head to get the joke. Look at her face, but don't let her see you looking.
Are you looking at me?
No.
I'm focusing off screen.
We are not looking at you. No, we're scared. We're scared tonight. Cookies and milk is
cute. If I can't see you, I can still hear you.
I'll have to work on that. Can't get away with anything. Halloween costumes, cookies and milk.
Yugoslavia.
You call Brooke Brookie Cookie. So that would make Rosie have to be milk. Yugoslavia. And the Slavic nations. Don't ask me where they are on a map. I don't know. Just don't know. Why? How about the expression, and sometimes why? That's annoying. All your vowels, and sometimes why? Yes. Although I think Trisha is more of a no person than a yes person.
YOLO. What's YOLO stand for?
Oh, I know this one from my millennials. You only live once.
Oh, yeah. Very good.
Hostess Twinkies. Remember when they had the big scare a couple of years ago that we could never have Twinkies again? That they were going to close down the world of Twinkies? And then Twinkies went like for crazy prices on eBay for people like Denise who hoard them? A yurt. A yurt is like a big tent. Fancy.
Yulu.
I think that's the first name of Mr. Shaka Zulu. Yulu Shaka Zulu. Or not. I make crap up too.
Yep.
All right, I am going to scroll up to the top.
Rag doll costumes. I know she's not going to go for that. Mm-mm.
Let's
Nope.
see what
I told her to make them be little Cabbage Patch babies because that's cute too.
Yeah.
I don't want to rush it, but I'm loving every part of this being a grandmother. I would love more of being retired if I wasn't in pain. I would have had to go out on disability.
We have Yeti, yellow eyes, yarn needles, yak,
Don't talk back.
Yubei, Yeti, yodeler, Yellowstone, yelling,
Yelling,
yappy, yellow jacket,
that's funny, Angie.
yester evenings, yippee, yawn, yikes, yo-yo, Yankee Doodle Dandy, Yentl, Yellow Throat, Yummy, Yak, Yardmaster, Yew Tree, Yardstick, Yo-Yo, Yacht, Yang, You, Yoga, Yardage, Yokozuna, Yonker, Yogurt, Yard Dogs,
Yingling.
Yeah. I'm counting it. Yo.
Yo. And in New Jersey, it's yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
Yes. YOLO. Yurt.
Oh.
Yulu. Yap, yap, yap. Year. Yesterday. Youth. Yam. Yar.
Wow.
Well, I'll tell you which one came in number 2, because it was the one I was thinking would be torture. It's torture. You know which one that is? Nightmare of Torture.
No one knows what you're talking about.
Yoga.
Oh, yoga.
Yoga.
Yeah, no.
That one's number 2. Good job,
there's going to
Becky.
be no yoga on the island.
Good job. No. But the winner
is, drum roll,
Yubei.
He knew he had it.
It has to be Yubei.
He knew he had it.
It has to be Yubei.
my best.
So thank you, Denise's mom.
Oh, is that the inside joke to it? Is that
for the Yubei?
She thought it was called Yubei? I didn't know that. That makes it even funnier.
You know your friends on Yubei.
Love that. Well, the first time I ever heard the expression all those years ago, I thought it was the letter U, T-U-B-E, YouTube. I didn't realize it was Y-O-U. I just thought it was U-T-U-B-E.
Oh, see, they're probably going, oh, man, we should have thought of that.
Mm-hmm.
Just the letter U.
Mm-hmm. There you go. So we got to race. We're going to race and give away some of your goodness and your good parts.
I had such a wonderful sale. I feel like giving away money.
Oh, gosh.
But we are going to do the race.
I can't with her tonight. This will be like the remember the night of the Warner Brothers Ornaments. Remember that night? Remember the night that I thought someone's going to love all of these?
I figured I had Bugs Bunny, Sylvester Tweety, Porky Pig, Taz, Charlie Brown, Linus, Lucy, Snoopy, Woodstock. I figured somebody had to like one of them.
Somebody did like one of them.
Nope.
One. Sorry, Trisha.
Sorry, Trisha.
Sorry, Trisha.
But let's give some money away.
It's always you, bae.
Darn right. I'm having to spend more and more and more time on the eBay.
Oh.
All right. Let's do the member appreciation race. This is my weekly race to appreciate everyone, who is a member. I want to hit this button and I want to share my screen. So somebody give me a number so I can shuffle the racers.
4.
All right. We are going to shuffle. There we go. We're going to shuffle 4 times. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And they are off.
Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get it? So many friends in the race. Robbie has the early lead in my favorite color, red. But Aaron
There goes
dressed as
Aaron
something.
and Karen. Ooh, Karen.
They come.
Karen still. Oh, who's come? Oh, Denise. There's Denise.
Oh, yeah. Denise is taking a lead.
Patty.
Oh, and she's got like a little gardening hoe. Her sinkhole.
Doug, you're a witch? Cool. Oh, Thomas has a top hat.
I like when he dresses up and shaves. I appreciate it that none of these ducks have beards.
Oh, I'm getting out there.
Cindy B's the queen. Come on. Come on, Cindy. I'm in the back where I like to be.
Are you pacing yourself, Sue?
I am. Spent a lot of Tom's money tonight.
Mr. L. Page.
Oh, Mr. L. Page and Mike.
Oh, Mike. Go,
Whoa.
Mikey. It's your birthday. Go, Mikey. Uh-oh. Geneva.
Road, Geneva. With the clown.
It is
Geneva.
Nice.
Clown is cute, Doug. Even though I know you don't like clowns, a clown is cute.
All right. Next is for everyone who left a comment on a video. So all you had to do was leave a comment. The more videos you watched, the more comments you make, the more entries you get.
Mm-hmm.
And what is our number for shuffling?
Don't see one coming through yet. Number 3.
3. All right. 1, 2, and 3.
30 seconds, and they're off. The sideways run. Who's going to get it? Lots of Tracy Morgans in the lead.
Oh,
At least 5 Tracy Morgans.
5 Tracys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Tracy Morgans. Tracy, trip yourself and you still could win. And a Tracy Morgan coming in from behind with a puke face. Donna RN. And it is surprise!
Danielle.
Danielle Davis.
Congrats, Danielle.
Well, I haven't seen her in a while. Congratulations, Danielle, for when you see this on the replay.
Yes. All right. Next is for leaving a comment on a live. So that one's a little harder because you have to go back after the live is done and leave a comment. But we need a number for shuffling.
So I guess put in the number 3.
Okay. So 1, 2, and 3.
And here they come. These leprechauns are so loud. Drinking Yinglings all day.
They are a rowdy group.
At the pub. Ooh, tight. Very tight. Oh,
there is Terry.
Sherry.
And then we have my shorts for leaving a comment in my shorts.
Sherry, baby.
And
Sherry,
those
baby.
are the Santas. And we shuffle the Santas twice.
Twice in honor of my twin babies. 2
1
spins.
and
1,
2.
2.
And they are off.
Reindeer. I love that the Santas are slow.
They got to shuffle.
They're walking through snow. They got,
Becky's vintage.
Oh, Becky's got the lead right now.
Holding it pretty good, too.
So this one also, the more shorts you watch, the more entries you get.
There she goes.
Becky again. Wow.
Congratulations, a double header. That happens
And
more often than not that you see someone win a multiple night. I like it.
And the last race is on my community tab. Count the number of packages that I ship out during the week. Enter that number in the community tab for the drawing. Now, the drawing next Friday will be for everything that shipped out this week, Monday through Friday.
Oh.
If you want to include Saturday, you can. You're not. It's a right answer if you include Saturday also. All right. So let's pull that one over, and we do not shuffle these.
Nope.
No shuffling.
Every man for himself on this round.
And we've got four entries on this one. 30 seconds.
25% each
We're
chance
off.
of winning. 25% chance to be the big winner of this last race.
Robbie.
And we've got CRR13 Richie, Doug K, Tracy Morgan, and Debbie Jacobs. Oh, Tracy's got a little bit of a lead. Here comes Debbie.
Debbie.
Oh,
Debbie.
and Debbie.
So close for you, Doug. So close. You should have put your fins on. Thank you for that, Trisha. We appreciate you for appreciating us. Now time for the Sue Spiezio show. I am so a little bit nervous about the doctor coming to the house tomorrow. Do I put on a fresh diaper? What do I do? Do I try and does she examine me in my recliner? Will she make me take my clothes off? I don't know what's going to happen.
I would say be where you're most comfortable.
Right.
Well, that's it. 6 days here. Me and Tony. Tony has loved me being in this chair because I originally got this chair. Well, I had the chair in the house, but I originally got the chair up here to be my alternative to watching television when on or about the time that Trisha bought me the Fire Stick. But what I found is that I could not get out of the chair. So it became the Tom chair. And unfortunately, Tom listens to things as loud as could be. So I was watching something on my phone on the edge of the bed. Tom would be watching, and he would double. He would watch it on the Fire Stick and on his phone. And I'm like, but you're watching the same show. You're killing me. You're killing me with the double audio. I was like, it's Janine's.
Is it because they weren't synced up? Exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And then one night we watched something together, and I said to him, only one of us can have sound. And I wasn't winning that one because I always win on Friday nights for this show, but I have to be the one that has the sound. I've been watching a bunch of crazy things on, first of all, there are enough Dr. Phil's episodes to fill a lifetime. A lifetime. Mm-hmm. So when you've run out of everything to watch, it's a safe place to go of, I'm intrigued, this is interesting, because it's real people like drama, like crazy. So the one I watched last night was a wife wanted her husband to come on, and it was because she found out that he was cheating, and she wanted to save her marriage. And did I say this? Did I say this already? Yeah, like deja vu. Dr. Phil says to them at the beginning of the show, with his accent, so do I have your word that you're both going to be honest because you want the same outcome, which is to save your marriage? So husband and wife, who are sitting up across from each other, both say yes. That's what's going to happen. Well, the guy was a liar, and there wasn't one woman. There were a minimum of 4, 3 of which showed up for the show.
Oh my gosh.
Reasons why. There is never going to be a time in my life when there isn't anything else to watch except Dr. Phil.
It is not an option. That these people voluntarily go on the show to air their dirty laundry. So when the first...
It makes sense that she's there because she's living on Fantasy Island and doesn't have a clue. Right. Why he would go there is beyond me.
Oh, my little niece is here. Hi, little girl.
Hi. You guys are in there. The light's on.
No, I haven't been in that room for a week. So one of the, besides the fact that they paraded all the other mistresses on, and of course, all the other mistresses he separated so that he could have, not have to lie to them that he was married and cheating. But one time he convinced his wife, let's take 1 week apart from each other to really do a deep dive and think about what we want out of our lives and our future.
Okay, so Doug's on Dr. Phil. He's got Jen, he's got Melissa, and who's going to be the third one, Doug?
So his wife agrees because she wants to save her marriage that this would be a good thing. And the husband says, in good faith, I'll take your wedding band to wear around my neck. You take my wedding band to wear around your neck. And we'll spend a week apart.
Oh,
thinking hard about what we both want for our future. Do you know that he was so arrogant that he went on a cruise for a week with another woman
without a wedding ring.
Engaged to her with asked her to get married with his wife's ring. Like, what the heck? So when Dr. Phil called him, like,
probably down his shirt.
So freaking crazy, like crazy. So yeah, lots of Dr. Phil. And then my other, you want to do something? Okay. Can you do hold on one second. Can you put cookies right here? From there? Just the whole box for now. Yeah, you can have whatever you want. And did you take the clothes are in the dryer? Okay, cool. And are you coming to work tomorrow?
I don't know.
You don't know yet. You'll call me and let me know? Okay. And
You can reach.
I'll make it reach. Yes, I can reach. I'm a little hungry. I was hoping you wanted a midnight pizza.
And Julie, I would like to know what the conversation between those three ladies is when they find out that there's a fourth lady and she got the ring.
Right? Can you imagine? So now the snarky guy says that the reason for all their marital problems is, now catch this act. He was deployed to Iran. And in year one of his deployment, which was the first year of their marriage, she sent him care packages often. Okay. Oh, that's a great idea.
Oh, what was she thinking? What a horrible wife.
And that in year two, she slacked off. So he felt unloved and unappreciated. Therefore, it was her fault that he had to have the affairs.
100%. Totally agree with him.
That's awful.
So Dr. Phil says, you know, again, with that Texas, Jenny's accent, you think I was born today, but I was not born this day. like one of those like Dr. Philisms. And he said, you said you were going to be honest. This doesn't seem very honest. So the guy's like, he turns to his wife. He goes, so you brought me here to embarrass me? Yeah. A little bit. But the wife still said no, because I really want to still save the marriage. I love you. And
why?
But no, he says to his wife, he breaks up with his wife on Dr. Phil, like, we're done. You think? Yeah, we're done.
Right.
So then I'm watching chronic episodes of Hoarders, because I think a lot of us in the buying and even maybe in the resale world have a little bit of a hoarding. No straw. Have a little bit of the tendency that we could go that far to hoard. So,
Yeah.
Perfect. My niece is hooking me up. She just put a side tray table with cookies, ginger ale, peanut butter, and apple juice.
Oh, yum.
Because we didn't have dinner because Tom was sick. Thank you, honey.
She come over here for me.
He's got the chills. He's sick. And the doctor's coming tomorrow between 12 and 4. For me, but I think he needs to talk about me right now. I love you, honey. Good night. So on Hoarders, they're crazy too. But yet, like, I could see, like, where, like, if my millennials came in my house now, while my house is a mess, they might think, oh, she's a hoarder. But we're really not, because I don't have any trash. Hoarders have trash along with their goods. That's what I think is the distinguishing track. What is the difference? And that is, a hoarder would have trash and empty boxes and bugs and rats and all that stuff. While a hoarder who just has too much crap
Mm.
just hasn't opened any of their packages like in months. So as of like tonight, Tom's like, I've been ordering. I've been bored in this chair. I've been shopping. I found these online for less than we pay for them in the store here. So we pay $10 each for these in the store. And because I've been awake so many hours, they're supposed to last days. I've been sucking these down in a day. I can't afford to be sucking down $10 worth of vape a day. That's 70. I'm retired, guys. I'm retired. I can't spend $70 a week or worse. 140, 280 a month on vaping.
Mm.
Crazy. So I got to get this out of control. So yeah, been loving the hoarders things, and like what they insist is like I could use that for something. I was going to make something with that. Like I could see that could be in a potential future of a couple of the buyers, possibly me, admitting it, and definitely Tom, without a doubt. And Tom's, like, I feel my hoard is, as you can see, Trisha, you've known me 2.5 years, not a big shopper. But this was my kryptonite, what Mary had tonight. Mary brought, she brought the kryptonite.
Christmas for you to craft with.
Right.
But that's still a little different because
I almost always give them away
with it.
Yeah, I either give them away or sell them so dirt cheap, because the joy for me is the making and the giving. And I only usually try and make enough back for the glue sticks and I'm not making a killing on crafting. Also, I haven't produced anything this year at all since I was in the hospital in December, so not one craft. But Mary brought my kryptonite, vintage Christmas at inexpensive prices. Yeah. But now, I don't use my own PayPal, so Tom pays for my stuff. And then when I yell at him at the end of the month and say, "You're short, there's not enough money in the account," he's like, "And why is that, honey?
Why is that?"
So I got to make it right, and then I got to pay his car insurance or something to make it right. So yeah, I've been watching a lot of hoarders. Like it's so crazy, and like they have these like. I'm a psychiatrist who specializes in obsessive compulsive disorder and hoarding. Like, who goes to school for that? Like, 20 people in the country have gone for this degree, because there's a different one on every episode. And then they have the cleanup crew, got junk, that comes in with the I took 20 tons out of your house and it's still disgusting. Back to the cheater. The ladies worked together to create a fake account, lady, to see if he would take the bait with a fake picture, because they saw what he likes. And sure enough, he was hitting on yet a new one, a whole brand new one. This guy made such an a-hole out of himself on the air. And I often think, I've told you about the drama and trauma in my own family. We could be on Dr. Phil. My sister is my niece is my mother, my sister. Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. I don't know who's who. I'm the only one with red hair and freckles. Who did my mother sleep with? Because it's just doesn't make any sense, right? But I don't know how you volunteer and sign away, because they do like a deep dive and get you to admit crap that you may not have admitted to your person. Then you've got like the one I was watching last night was not a Dr. Phil. It was a true crime, because I get inspired by Denise. They've got a 15-year-old girl in the interrogation room, and to get her to talk, you can't make this crap up. They buy her McDonald's. Okay, so the detectives get her.
Okay, but I thought you can't hold 15-year-olds without their parents.
Parents, right?
She was on probation.
I don't think that still counts.
I don't know, but
not having an adult with her.
Get this girl. So they hadn't charged her with anything. So they were just talking. Now, I'm trying to figure out the show. Okay, she's 15. She's very chatty. They decide to get her like a McFlurry French fries, and a Big Mac or whatever. She's got her hands wrapped in gauze. So she uses her, she's like, you know the game bobbing for apples? So she's bobbing for McDonald's for the fries. And like when the fry would be here, she'd be like, trying to get the fry down. I was like, this is crazy. So what the girl did was she had been previously kicked out of her mother's home for being not a good girl and taken in by her grandparents. And she was also not a good girl with her grandparents. So she and her boyfriend decided to kill them. And over McDonald's, she's telling the story. So like, there's like a fence in the backyard. So like I squeezed myself through and then I moved the cinder block so Johnny could get through. And then how did you get in? Oh, I had a key to the backyard door. Oh, and then who went to your grandmother? Well, I went to my grandmother. And while I was killing her, he was doing his thing with my grandfather. And then I heard it get quiet inside. And I thought, is he done? Like, did he kill him first? Like, I'm like, and like wolfing down this McDonald's. Crazy. So then the detective says, remember when we read you your rights? Let me just do that again. Because now they've got a full confession of the events. She's 15. Why did she have a hand wrapped in bandages? Her and her boyfriend decided to do a joint suicide. Kill them and kill each other and kill each themselves with slitting their wrists. So that didn't work out so well. Neither one of them died. And so she says to the detective, how's Johnny? How's Johnny doing, her boyfriend? He says, oh, Johnny's good. Johnny's in better shape than you. He was discharged from the hospital hours ago. He barely scratched the surface with his knife on his wrist. And she goes, and this is what makes her upset. Like that Johnny didn't dig deep enough to die. And he
I
only...
don't think Johnny was serious.
No.
Johnny wasn't serious. So they kept Grandma alive, torturing her to say, what's the combination of the safe in your closet? So she didn't get to die right away. Like this was like, I'm in the middle of the night watching this, me and Tony, watching this craziness. So I keep bopping from one crazy story to the next crazy story. Then you get the girl who's 30 that gets pregnant with a 15-year-old boy and doesn't believe she's a pedophile and doesn't want to go to prison because they love each other. And that's consent. So Dr. Phil, again, like Janine's, that's not consent, honey. That's not consent. He can't consent to drive a car. It's like crazy. So then his parents come on, and she's like, you were supportive of course, they were supportive once they had a baby because everybody had to rise to the occasion because now there's this poor innocent kid, and she's probably going to go to prison, and this 15-year-old is going to get stuck with a 4-month-old baby. Hello. They've been living in a motel. The cops have been called to the hotel 9 times in the past 30 days for domestic violence. So whether or not other people in the Motel 6 called or they called on each other. So the father said to him, you had to call the police 9 times. What makes you think this is a good relationship? He goes, well, every couple fights. And Dr. Phil says, classic line, I've been with Robin 40 years. I never called the cops on her once. That was a good line. So I've been occupying myself with that. Then I go into Netflix world. I watched last night a 3-part documentary on a man from the Netherlands that is an overeager sperm donor. Okay.
Oh, that has popped up in my feed. I chose to watch the new Beverly Hills Cops movie instead. Eddie Murphy.
I love a good,
Eddie Murphy, way more fun.
So apparently, every country has their own laws regarding sperm donation and the amount of times you can donate and inseminate and produce babies. So in the Netherlands, it happens to be 25 times. So that's the maximum amount of offspring you can produce in that country.
That's a lot.
That's a lot for a little country like the Netherlands. Okay.
Mhm.
This guy's got up to 3,000 children. And like one of the mothers was able to figure it out that he was donating because he's a vlogger. So he vlogs all over the world. And they caught on that he's being brought to these other
Is
countries.
he donating all over the world?
Huh?
Oh.
God.
So they had to, they brought him to trial to say, you can never donate again. And if you ever do, there's going to be a penalty. It was like a breaking, like there was no precedent, no previous law cases on it. Like, like in, this,
But that's not true, I don't think, because in this country there was a doctor who got in trouble.
She was on the show.
Being an over donator.
Yes,
And
he did not inseminate his patients with donations. He donated with his own. So in that small Texas town, there were a lot of half brothers and sisters. So yes, she was on the show.
that was that. I remember that was the problem
for these people. So he went to trial, but like the problem is the future generation potential for ancestral genetic babies. And how do they prevent it from happening? Like, what are you going to tell your teenager every time they date someone? Can you ask their parents if he was conceived by a sperm donor? Like, you can't go with sperm donor babies.
I would think that they need to set all these people up on like a 23andMe. They need to link them all up so that
lots of that. And someone suggested that they have a certain kind of emoji next to their name on social media, which is I'm a product of sperm donation by John Smith, so that but you want that stigma next to your name on social media? So it's horrible. So a bunch of them, like 50 families, met in Denmark for a meet and greet because really all the children were half siblings to each other. And they did it in like an indoor playground, sort of like an indoor McDonald's play area, like with the jumpy gym.
So they're all about the same age then too?
He's been doing it for 15 years.
Oh, okay.
So one of the little girls was 11 and on the ride home said to her mother that she had a crush on, Billy, who's her half brother. So that all these children had an immediate genetic attraction to each other to play and laugh. And like, there was none of that awkward, like I remember bringing my kid to like a party where she would hide behind my leg. Like, I don't want to play with that person. I don't know that person. Like I had that kid. I didn't have the kid, but like, hey, party's here. Let me in. I'm like, no. But these kids, when they got in the jungle gym, whatever, with the trampolines, they all just migrated and had this wonderful play date and handy holding and love. But it was such a weird documentary. Bizarre. So if any of you have anything
other than that aspect of the guy, it's like, was he a decent guy? Do we know? Did they?
Okay, so no real job
about him other than the fact that he's an over donator.
No real job.
How he made his living?
Yeah, pretty much. But it gets creepier. I don't know if I'll give it away because I don't think it sounds like anybody's going to watch this. The creepy factor is that he was extremely good looking and like had a head full of like blonde curls, blue eyes, very, Norwegian looking, handsome fella. And, then they don't have to prove their, degrees or any of that. So he was donating at multiple clinics under multiple names. And legally, there was nothing legal about it. All they had to do was sign like, I agree, I'm not going to donate anywhere else. Like, you're my place to donate. But in other countries that were sparse of sperm donating banks, like Mexico, for example, they would pay for them to come and spend a few weeks at all expenses paid, the hotel, whatever, because from each time they would donate, they would get a potential of how X number of vials of baby. And so they were traveling. Like there was this ring of men doing it. And they got their kicks. This is so sick. There was one that was as ugly as Igor. Ugly, ugly. That they would combine a little bit of my deposit and a little bit of your deposit in the same cup so that the mothers would never know whose sperm they were getting. And it was their sick joke to see what the kids would look like and say, that one's definitely yours. Oh, that one's mine. And that, like, so sick.
Oh my God.
So it was just like, it's this crazy documentary. So I watched all the things you've given me so far. I finished Killing Eve, which I liked a lot. That was good. So if anybody has recommendations for me for this week, I'm free. I have time in my hands. I'm sitting in a recliner to watch. That's that. I thought tonight, since we did Christmas, we should do Christmas trivia. How about that?
Oh, good one.
Go
Yes.
to that screen. Where do I have you? Okay. Which popular Christmas beverage is also called milk punch?
Christmas beverage. The only Christmas beverage I know is eggnog.
Eggnog it is. It's
Yeah.
eggnog.
Oh, Jan got it. Good one. Good one, Mary.
Okay, this one is so darn easy. Everyone's going to get it. What did the other reindeer not let Rudolph do because of his shiny red nose?
Oh, Jen
And
says
Jane.
Our Lady Jane. Yeah, that one did pop up in my recommendation on Prime.
I don't have Prime. Darn it.
Play reindeer games. Yep.
Play reindeer games. That's right.
Yep.
Okay, the next one. How many ghosts show up in A Christmas Carol?
Oh. Oh.
I think most people would think 3,
Yeah.
but Trisha is right. It is 4, but I don't know who the 4th is.
Who's the fourth?
Jacob Marley.
Jacob Marley.
Jacob Marley is the first one who shows up. Then the 3 Christmas past, Christmas present, Christmas future.
Future. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Easy question. If Angie's here, where was baby Jesus born?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania fun fact.
Pennsylvania fun fact.
Pennsylvania fun fact. Mary had the manger to prove it. Oh, little town of...
I was going to say in a manger.
Isn't there a Bethlehem, Pennsylvania?
There is.
There is. All right. The movie Miracle on 34th Street is based on what real-life department store? Trisha's smug because she knows all the answers. Look at her face.
Mm-mm.
You don't know that. You know that answer. Which department store was Miracle on 34th Street?
Macy's. That's right.
Macy's and not Gimbals. Okay. What are 2 other really popular names for Santa Claus?
Saint Nick.
Yes, that's one of the 2. I had to go check. I just read it like...
Kris Kringle.
And Kris Kringle. Wow, I was really behind in the chat. Okay. Next question. This is so stupid. Okay, this is really elementary Christmas questions. Elvis isn't going to have a white Christmas because he's going to have a... I can't give the point unless I hear it out loud or see it in writing. La 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 blue Christmas. What do people traditionally put on the
it's
top?
a blue. Wait, but it's a blue Christmas without you.
You.
What if you're there?
Pink.
Then what kind of a Christmas is Elvis gonna have? I don't know.
Don't know. Don't know. Blah, blah, blah,
I think that's the question.
Well, you write the game that we can make some money on. Let me know. Okay? I'll be your game show host because they had like 20 people try out to be the trivia Jeopardy game show host. Isn't that crazy?
Oh,
Wow.
that would be a hard job.
Yeah, like
gotta
to
figure
step
out
into
how to
someone else's
pronounce.
shoes. All right. What do people traditionally put on the top of a Christmas tree? I think there's two answers here.
Yeah, I think of two answers.
I can think of two answers.
I'll take them both. An angel is the answer that the game gave, and the
Okay.
star is the
And a
answer.
star, yeah.
I have a star on the top of mine, but I used to have an angel, but now I have a star. What do you guys have? A star or an angel? Oh, this is so silly.
I have an angel that's
Being a star?
in a star.
I know you're so good. Okay. Okay. In the movie Home Alone, where are the McAllisters going on vacation when they leave Kevin behind? Where are they going? What's their destination? I would not have known this.
We'll see if people in the chat get it. We'll give them a second to put it in.
No, not Hawaii. Although I love Hawaii.
No, ooh la la.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Howdy.
Ooh la la. Yeah.
All right. In the classic Christmas movie, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, the Grinch was described with 3 words. What are they? Oh, I don't know this.
Ooh.
That seems a little hard. I think they're getting harder now.
Stink, stank, stunk.
That is exactly
Woo!
right.
Good one.
That is exactly right. Did anyone know that besides Mary?
Good one.
I love that.
I didn't know that.
One.
No, I'd forgotten about that. Doug's alter ego.
Okay.
Gonna start calling you Stank, Doug.
In which modern day country was St. Nicholas born in? Stink, stank, stunk. I never heard that. I don't remember that at all. In which modern day country was St. Nicholas born in? Very, very close. Very close.
Yes.
Extra points for trying. Not Germany.
England.
Not England. England, Mary. Does he seem like he'd be British?
Yeah.
Jinx is not a country, but it's when 2 people say the same
Italy?
thing. Not Italy.
Not Italy. Modern day country. Iceland?
No,
Now I'm just guessing.
not Bavaria. You want a hint?
Poland? Czechoslovakia?
No,
Norway?
not Norway.
Not Norway.
All right, here's your hint.
Netherlands.
No, although with that many children, he might be a descendant of this guy. Here's your hint. You could have had this in your sandwich, in your lunchbox.
Switzerland.
Swiss cheese.
No.
Sweden.
Swiss cheese.
No.
That's all I can think of.
I made the hint easier than that.
Not bologna.
No, not Bologna or not Bologna. Now we're getting to see what our friends ate in their lunchboxes. All right, let's see if I got to give another hint.
God. We've named all the countries. Gouda.
Most people have one once a year.
Have one once a year.
Oh, that really helps.
Party. Siam.
I don't know. Let's see. Champagne.
Jenny got it.
Turkey.
Turkey.
Oh my gosh.
The official answer is Turkey, originally called Patara, was a city in the ancient district of Lycia in Asia Minor. That sounds like an answer right out of Game of Thrones. Like, this bone connects to that bone. All right, this is an easy one. In the movie, It's a Wonderful Life, what happened every time a bell rang?
I know that one. Dan!
I'd be a great Jeopardy host. I don't know who finally wound up with it.
Good one, Jan.
An angel got their wings. That's right. What words follow Silent Night in the song Silent Night? Yeah, start singing it in your heads. Holy Night. That's right.
Good one.
Down. Okay. I cannot get through this movie, but Trisha can. Which Hollywood actor played 6 different roles in The Polar Express?
No, actually, I have never made it through the Polar Express.
Get through that.
The animation style is creepy.
Creepy. Yes, Jen. Tom Hanks. That's right.
Yep.
Let's see. In Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, what was the first name of Scrooge? We said it earlier. And it is not one of Trisha's tattoo names, although we should have.
No.
Would have been good.
We could have.
Ebenezer.
Yep. Ebenezer.
Which country did eggnog come from?
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Never thought of that.
But who owns, because I do, I love it, a Tom and Jerry Punch Bowl set? Oh,
Now, what is in Tom and Jerry?
I just have the bowl and the cups. But I think actually, I haven't used it yet. But I think
is it more than just eggnog, or is it like something added to the eggnog?
It's definitely spiked. We can look up. I mean, maybe somebody else could take a turn and look it up. Of what is the recipe for a Tom and Jerry punch? I mean, I'm a little busy.
I thought of England too, Julie.
You are correct. It is England.
Yeah.
I'm going to pass that question because it's too stupid.
Oh, we're passing on stupid questions. Okay.
All right. I'll give it to you. Which real life person is Santa Claus based on?
Oh. How is that a stupid question?
Oh, I thought it was
Unless
like too easy. Too easy.
Oh. Oh, Doug has a Pennsylvania fun fact.
What Christmas song other than Winter Wonderland was written in Pennsylvania?
Over the
Can you give us
river
a
and
hint?
through the woods. Or yeah. Is that a
Okay.
Christmas? Over the river?
No, I think you're thinking of Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer. And St.
No.
Nicholas is correct.
Oh, White Christmas.
Doug, you going to give us a hint? Because there's a million Christmas songs.
Okay, I have no idea what the answer is to this stupid question.
St. Nicholas.
Oh,
The Christian Bishop St. Nicholas.
oh, okay.
Huh.
Waiting for a hint from Doug.
I know we've got White Christmas and Jingle Bells in. Good guesses, Jan.
I think too broad of a question. He'll drive me nuts on the island if he wants to play Pennsylvania facts every night.
I know that doesn't really help. I mean, there's a lot of Christmas songs out there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with All I Want for Christmas.
Aww.
I'm gonna go with something.
Oh, I
totally
love We Three
untraditional.
Kings. We Three Kings. That's a great song.
Oh.
In 1857.
Love it.
Wow, Doug.
Wow.
You're dragging in the historical Pennsylvania fun facts.
Mm-hmm.
What did Frosty the Snowman do when a magic hat was placed on his head? Start singing.
Happy birthday.
That's not the right answer, but that's good.
He came to life. He came to life.
Dance around is
Around.
the correct answer.
Oh.
He began to dance around.
Oh, that's right, from the song.
You have to hear it in the song to get it, I think.
Yeah.
But this one is for Trisha, because I would not know this. But Trisha and Jen will. What is Ralphie's little brother's name in the movie A Christmas Story? Nailed it.
Oh, Ralphie and what is his name?
Uh-oh. Professed.
I haven't thought about that in a while. Oh no.
How much you want a hint?
What is his name?
Huh.
Okay, so I'll give you a hint. We don't have a lot of men that come to our shows, but this man does. There it is. Randy.
Yeah. Randy.
Oh.
Yes.
Which Christmas song contains the lyric, everyone dancing merrily in the new old-fashioned way? I got about 5 minutes left in me. I'm starting to slide down the recliner. Rocking around the Christmas tree.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
What are you supposed to do when you find yourself under the mistletoe?
Run.
Throw ice in their face. Punch, punch, Don't invade my personal space. I'm Trisha. Give you a fist pump if you're lucky. Merry freaking Christmas. Kissy, kissy.
Spit.
Which one of Santa's reindeer has the same name as another holiday mascot? I like that question. Remind me never to go under the mistletoe with Mike because he's going to spit.
I'm going to have to go with Cupid.
Cupid it is.
There you go. Yes.
Which country started the tradition of putting up a Christmas tree?
Germany.
Yeah, I think that
Germany
one
is
was
correct.
Germany. Oh, Tannenbaum.
In this song, Winter Wonderland, what do we call the snowman? I'll tell you this. I didn't know that this was the reference to a snowman. And now that I read it, I was like, oh, that's what that meant?
Oh, I don't even remember the words to Winter Wonderland. Duh,
Me neither.
sing them to me.
Yeah, somebody sing them. How does it start? I can't think of how it starts.
Parson Brown.
That's right. That's right. That's the answer. Parson Brown.
Parson Brown is the snowman?
I never knew. I sang that song my whole life. I never knew who was the snowman. I thought
I
it was
thought
a priest,
Parson Brown was a Parson
you know, a
Brown.
priest hanging out in the woods, marrying deer stuff.
Huh.
All right.
Huh.
Okay. In the movie
I
Elf.
don't know if that's accurate. I want Parson Brown to be a real person.
Person, right.
You know what? On your show, you can do what you want,
All
but
right.
this is my show.
All right.
In the movie Elf, what was the first rule of the Code of Elves?
Oh, that's a good question.
Good one.
And pretend that he is Parson Brown. Oh, they pretended that the snowman was the
It's Parson Brown.
Thank you, Mike. Thank you.
Again.
I don't know what the first code is.
Eat every day like Christmas. That is correct. And I love that movie. I have never seen this movie, and Trisha has it on my list. What's the name of the main villain in The Nightmare Before Christmas?
You have to watch that tonight. You have to. You have to watch that tonight.
I only watch free stuff.
Isn't it free?
I still haven't even watched the free movie that Angie sent me because we haven't found the DVD player yet.
How do you know it's not free?
I'll look.
Talk into your remote.
Is that the signal for talking to your remote? Can you do that again? Because that was funny as heck. That's my signal for you have a lighter. No, that's my signal. You have a lighter. All right, last question.
Well, who's the villain in A Nightmare Before Christmas?
Yes. This is the last question of the night.
Well, Jack Kelt Skellington isn't the villain. Sandy Claus.
I don't know. I can't give you a hint because I don't have anything in my arsenal to give you a hint on this one.
I don't know who they would consider the villain of A Nightmare Before Christmas. I consider Lock, Shock, and Barrel the true villains of the movie. Because they're the ones that kidnap Sandy Claus.
Aw. There it is.
Oogie
Doug
Boogie.
ends the night. It
Oh.
is Oogie Boogie.
Oogie
And I
Boogie.
never saw the movie, so the only reference I had was
I
in
don't
the
know. I
movie,
don't
there's
consider
something
him.
about Mary. There's a character called like Woogie Boogie or something like that that loved Mary.
Well, Oogie Boogie is big and green.
Well, because it's probably a booger.
Kind of.
Kind of. Yeah, I would think so.
Well, thank you all.
It's a wonderful movie.
I gotta watch that.
I just haven't gotten to
So
it yet.
long.
Don't be so snarky. Next week, maybe bring all Nightmare Before Christmas ornaments on the next. People seem to like that skeleton stuff.
They do. It's not easy to find.
No?
No.
All right, well, I love you all. And this is my last goal for the night. Any questions for me, Trisha, or the new to depart but not gone forever, Mary? Before we say good night, sweetheart. Good night. Me too. Get out of this freaking recliner.
Yeah.
This is not what I planned retirement to be like. Stuck in
No
a chair.
kidding. No kidding.
Sat in a chair working for 27 years. Fine. I stopped working and I can't walk. No questions. Sounds like no questions.
All right, everybody. I will be back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern, for my late night sale. And that is with Denise's Magical Emporium, Hands and Feet. And Sabrina
Nose and toes. Nose and
Simon
toes.
says, let's make a deal. They are joining me. So yeah, so stop by, say hi, and have a fantastic weekend. And thank you all so much for hanging out with us tonight.
Thanks so much, guys.
Thank
I
you, everybody.
appreciate it.
Good night.
See you in the chats.
Night, everybody.